morning, everybody, and welcome to the 10-year recovery celebration, River to Recovery from Mike Greenwell today. Good morning, Mikey.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing this morning?
Congratulations, brother. You've earned this.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, Josh. I appreciate you coming up and helping me out today.
Hey, anytime.
We're supposed to have some more guests popping on. One of them messaged me, said he's going to be late. We are going to have some other guests popping in and out, talking about their recovery, the process they went through. And we're going to have some special guests that's going to pop up and just talk fishing. So you guys stay tuned. You want to do a run through of who's in here?
I could do that. Starting out, let's see. We've got Mr. Dale Hayslip in here. He says, let's go. Congratulations on your 10 years recovery, one day at a time. We've got Mr. Brandon Hopper. Pontoon Jody Catfishing. She says she's proud of you. Mikey, don't be falling out of boat.
Thank you, Jody.
Let's see who else. Big John says good morning, everyone. Good morning, Big John.
Big John. What's up, buddy? Brandon, Dale, appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you guys. Big John, thank you for coming in. So right now we got 4 suspended baits and we're dragging 2 out the back. So those ones that are actually standing up, let's find that rod there. That one, and there's another one on this side that are actually they're dragging baits. I got dragging weights on them. We're pulling upriver about 0.3 right now. So we're going to see.
Brutally slow.
Yeah, I got the trolling motor on that 1.5 just to pull upriver very slow.
Mm-hmm.
We're in some pretty deep water right now, but I did mark some fish. When I start going back up the ledge up here, we got some fish that we marked. So
what's your water temperatures running today, Mike?
I am at 65.4.
Hey, that's good zone there. J-Dog's in the house. Good morning, Mr. J-Dog.
What's up, my brother? That's my brother J-Dog.
Everybody loves J-Dog.
That is my brother J-Dog. I've been so nervous, man, about this. I don't know why.
No. It's your day. Enjoy it.
Went out Thursday, I caught some bait, but I had some StreamYard issues, so that was making me nervous. And
oh yeah, that's always fun. There's Larry from Old Boy Outdoors. I'm jumping in here.
What's up, Mr. Larry? How you doing, buddy? He's a good old boy. He came down to the boat ramp one day and talked to me and Chris from Hooks and Hammocks.
And
that's the day that I think it was like March 21st or something. That's the day I caught the second 50 of the year.
Oh, man.
It was the only fish we caught that day, but it was a monster.
That's worth it.
It sure was. That's for sure.
That's not whenever Chris was singing nursery rhymes, was it?
No, that was back in December of last year, I think.
Oh, was it that long ago?
Late November, early December last year. That was Telly doing the nursery rhymes.
I thought he started it though.
He did start it, but she just finished.
She finished it. Both of you telling me that story. Chris can't tell it without laughing. So
I told her I'm gonna post it on TikTok.
Chad Nolte's in here. Good morning, Chad.
What's up, Mr. Chad? Thank you for coming in, my brother.
Silver Fox Fishing. Sandy says morning, y'all.
Good morning, Sandy.
Good morning, Sandy. We got 18 people in here already this morning.
Nice. 7:05 in the morning. All right.
Look at that. Turn around, Mikey. Boom.
Jody. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Jody.
Jody was live last night. I got to go back and watch it because I didn't get to watch last night. I was having video editing issues. And so it was Short Tip Saturday becoming Short Tip Sunday this week. So I rendered the video, went to do post-production, and found where it just like the color just blew up in one. There was like a half second and it just blew up and went all crazy. So I re-rendered it, did the same thing, had to do it third time, and the third time it rendered, it looked fine, and I found the typo that I'd missed the first 2 times. So like I rendered this video 4 or 5 times by the time I was done getting voiceovers and stuff on it. So
right, definitely.
let's see who else we've had jump in here. P&B, Catfish, and Paul Boyd is in here. Emily is in here.
Emily, that's a new name for me, I think.
Yep.
What's up, Paul? Hi, Emily. Thank you guys for coming in.
Gills and Skills.
Gills and Skills, awesome.
Says good morning, Mike. I'm gonna butcher this one. I apologize if it's still in you. Is still in your.
He hangs out in hog legs and.
Oh, I'm gonna mess it up, so I'm sorry. You got Chris Lee from Hooks and Hammocks is in here. He's at work listening.
Chris, you might want to just make sure you don't close it out, buddy. That's all I'm gonna say. There's gonna be a guest you're gonna be really happy to see.
Let me try to just watch the first 5 minutes. That's the only big fish at 25 pounds. Oh, okay, Jody, I will do that. Off the res, Catfish Hunter, aka DT, says good morning, all.
Good morning, off the res.
Got 20 people watching now. Beautiful morning out there.
It is. It was a little bit of a cool, foggy, dark ride. I put in at 6 and ran 15 miles.
But at least you don't have that wind that we had yesterday.
That's exactly right.
Let's see here. Duncan 2II1.
What's up, Duncan?
What's up, Mike? Van from V3 Customs. Good morning.
V3, what's up, brother? We gotta do the V3. He always puts them in the chat, so. Lance. Oh, okay. I got you. I did not know your name was Gills and Skills, brother. All right. Now I do. I watched your video, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Appreciate you coming in, brother. We down here below Dogtown. Soon as we can, we got 4 suspended and 2 dragging. See if we can catch a little something. We had some pretty good marks on the screen earlier, so. But I went and started a little bit too deep, I think. All the fish I marked were in 30 foot, and we're still in 47 foot right now. So
I just got you shared out there on mine. So
thank you. Ryan Bortz is going to be in. He's running a little late. He sent me a message. He had to wait for the stores to open, and then he's got to go in and find him some bait, and then he's going to get set up and come on the live. Waiting on Damian. Hey, Lance, message Damian, ask him where's that. And I think the link is out there for 3 or 4 other people to pop up and talk about their stories, and hopefully throughout the day.
Yeah.
We just get new people and, more people in recovery, and they want to get up and tell their stories, and or if anybody's got any big fish stories they want to pop up and tell. And right there was dragging. I felt it in my.
Sandy said she's headed to the river fishing in the couples tournament. Good luck, Sandy.
Nice.
Good luck, last day of the couples tournament.
Yeah, I watched the water. I've been watching that, man. They've been putting some good fish. It's pretty good.
Yeah, there have been a lot of fish and a lot of good fish, and we could not find them last Sunday when Christina and I fished that. So, Roger. Good morning, Roger.
What's up, Roger? Appreciate you coming in, brother.
Sister Rose 21 vlog said, newbie here, like and share out this live stream. Blessed morning, everyone. Oh, we're glad to have you there, Sister Rose.
Well, good morning. Thank you for coming in.
We're out here. Hang out. Old Mikey's got the knack of coming up with some awesome fish. So especially this time of year. So
Yeah, Josh, don't be afraid to share out your Tacticat link.
I can do that.
That's going to be awesome. That was awesome last year, and I got to come in with a little bit of a different tactic this year. I got to start small.
Oh man, I don't get me wrong. That was an awesome way to start that out. But man, to turn around and have the.
I think what we have an 18, a 26, and a 25 pounder back to back to back in less than 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, and you knocked the Grand Slam out just right away.
Yeah, we did get the flathead, the Catfish, and the blue.
If I can remember, you're the only one that's caught a Grand Slam in one of my tournaments. So
yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Let's see here. Brian B. Catfish says, yo. I always think about Brian B. When I ordered a pizza last night. I always think about Brian B. anytime I call up the Papa. So
Damian said he's trying to get some bait.
Elbow cough.
All right, thank you.
Let's see here. Hooks and Hammock says, I could tell my story about spousal abuse and how she caused me to gain 50 pounds, forcing me to eat her cooking. Man.
Yeah, I don't think that's
that's not abuse. Eating Telly's cooking is not abuse. Let me see if I can. There we go.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
They're looking, I'm like, boom, who's that guy?
It's early in the morning. This is my first cup of coffee, so.
Yeah, I made 2 cups and put them in here. I don't like drinking too much coffee before I come out on the water.
Oh yeah.
For obvious reasons.
I'm a coffee fiend, so.
Yeah, the best thing I ever did was bought me one of those Keurigs.
Oh man, we spent a fortune on ours though.
I know it. Got to get that little one where it's refillable.
Well, we've got one. I don't hardly use it. I use the. I hooked up the 12-cup pot this morning though. I knew I'd drink it. So.
Bug man, what's up, buddy? I don't know if I missed you.
Hey there, Brian. Hey, the Bug man.
Brian B was in the house too.
Brian B's in the house.
What's up, Brian? Got the carp jumping all around us. Got off my track just a little bit. I'm gonna bust us over just a tad.
Now, you've got the small remote then?
Or I do.
Okay.
Well, this is I had to order this off of the internet because I was throwing my cast net and the regular big remote off into the water.
They say they float, but they don't.
They do not float.
They sink like a rock.
I pulled the cast net in real fast and I threw over top of it probably, 15, 20 times to try to pull it back up, and I couldn't get it to land right. So.
Oh man.
And I almost did a Josh because it was only in like 7 foot of water, so I almost went and got it. But.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have been after that one, but.
Good morning, Kentucky Redneck. Hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Right there, Brian, in there. Rogerson said he got you shared out.
Thank you.
We're up to 25 watching now.
25 watching at 7:14 in the morning. I appreciate you.
7:14 in the morning. I tell you what, that is good numbers for a good cause.
I don't usually run 6 rods when I'm by myself, but with those dragging, those 2,
oh yeah,
I don't have to worry about them unless they get hung up, so I can just worry about the 4 suspended ones. That looked like a bite there.
Oh, that didn't take long if that's where we're headed. Bullets of Barbecue says good morning, everyone, and congratulations, Mike. Great job.
Bullets of Barbecue, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us. I think it just found some trash. It's over just a bouncing.
Oh yeah.
But it's feeling good so far.
I tell you what, we found what's got to be a cable or something running across the Ohio River, and it's not laid on the bottom. Because you could be 3 or 4 feet off the bottom, and it don't matter if you're up close to shore or out in the very middle of the river. There's one little line that if you go over that drifting, every one of your lines will hang up and you ain't getting nothing back. So I said there's got to be a cable there. You can't see it on the sonar or anything, but there's something down there.
We was down, we put in at Shawneetown, and we went down below the bridge there.
Mm-hmm.
And we was fishing close to the barges, and we actually threw an anchor out. This was a couple of Februarys ago. I'm thinking 2016, I think, February.
Oh, wow.
And pulling the anchor up, and I get it about halfway, and it would pull me back. I'm fighting and fighting and fighting. And finally, man, I was like, dude, you got to come and help me. Jamin, I had in the boat with me, and we got the thing up, and we was pulling up a barge cable.
Oh, man.
When finally we had a glove in the boat, and we got it up far enough where he could grab it and just pop it off of the – it was crazy. Them things are heavy.
Yeah, they are.
So we're done. We're going to the boat ramp.
Yeah, we took and – oh, let's see here. Catfish in Fresno says, good morning, Greenwell.
CVA, good morning, buddy.
CVA's in here. Ooh. Let's see if I can. What the? Oh, look who we got there. Good morning, Mr. Douglas. How are you?
Hello, gentlemen. How are you guys this morning?
Doing well. How you doing, Steve? Thanks for coming up, buddy.
Yes, sir. Congratulations on your 10, 11, what is it, 10?
10 years, 10 years.
10 years sober?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good deal. Fish biting?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We marked some fish and down in the 30 depth range, but I started out in some 40s, so I haven't quite marked any up here yet. So.
Gotcha. You dragging, drifting? What you doing?
I was suspend drifting 4 and dragging 2 behind the boat.
There you go. What pool you in?
I'm in the JT Myers pool.
I got you.
I'm about 20 miles downriver from Evansville.
Ah.
I put in down there at the ramp this morning and took a nice long dark ride downriver.
Well, hopefully you can catch a good fish today.
I feel once we get up closer to the other depth, I marked some good fish down there, so we'll see.
So it looks like your little video is attracting some other fellas that's kind of recovering as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
They're running a little late this morning. One of them's out trying to find some bait, and the other one, I don't know. He messaged, just said he's going to be in, so both of them are going to be in. But we actually had some other guys, but they had some issues with the boat and stuff, and so they're not going to be able to make it. But they said they will pop up on the screen and talk about their stories and stuff. So,
well, I know from my YouTube past the last 15 years, I've had several guys say that I've helped them because I introduced them to catfishing, got them off of drugs or got them off of drinking or whatever. I mean, addiction's addiction, whether it's food like I was addicted to or whatever.
You're exactly right.
It takes the willpower. And if you're 10 years, your willpower's straight up rocking right now. I
appreciate you. I thank you so much. It was, I mean, the first 5 years, you know, it's crazy because I don't talk about it too much, but if it can help somebody, you know, I drove to the liquor store numerous times, sit in the parking lot, and was literally beating my head against the steering wheel, fighting my demons, you know, just fighting them demons. And I put the car in drive, reverse, pull out of the parking lot, go home sober still. I mean, there's nothing easy about it. There's definitely nothing easy about it.
It's not easy, but it is a choice. So
that's exactly right.
You gotta stay away from the devil.
That's,
Sugar is my devil.
it took a lot for me because I lost so many friends with people that I thought were friends back then that was only drinking buddies and all that, you know. Then I had to change all that.
Oh yeah. Well, it looks like you did it for the better because you're out here fishing and not hungover, so it's all good.
Yep.
Exactly right.
Sunday morning at 7 and not having a headache. There's got to be something to.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's something to celebrate right there. So
how's your weather down there?
We started out at 40 degrees this morning. We're supposed to get up to about 65, 70.
I ain't ready for this, man.
no, just wait, Steve. This is your first winter after losing all that weight, isn't it?
Yeah, he ain't got all that.
I'm already cold.
I was going to say, yeah. When I lost that 100 back in 19, I was cold and never could.
How are you doing?
I put a bunch back on.
A bunch?
Well, not a bunch, but I put more than I would have liked.
Right.
And
it's tough. I'm finding it tough to maintain. It's you got to stay on your toes if you dropping like that.
I will say this: dropping weight is easier than maintaining.
Oh yeah.
Dropping weight, you can focus on a number, but when you get to that number, which is what I did, I lost an even 100 pounds. Maintaining was crazy, and I had got down that to where I wanted to be, and then we came back from CatCon Louisville in 20, and about 2 or 3 days after we got back, I come down with some kind of never knew what it was. I got an idea after what happened in 20 what it probably was, but I come down with something. I'd gotten to the point where I was running about 5 miles every day. That was my way of dropping weight and keeping it off. Well, whatever it was just zapped my wind.
Right.
And I went from running 5 miles a day to where walking a mile was making me winded.
Yeah.
Not being able to get out and do that every day, it don't take long for the if you're not burning calories, you're gonna put them in, and your body, my body was used to it. So,
well, I've seen guys that were skinny as a rail could eat half of a pickup truck and never do them. I can watch somebody eat a hamburger, and I'm gonna gain 2 pounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you're looking good. You're looking good, Steve. I mean, that was amazing. You got
how's your joints and your knees and stuff, Steve? Since
I'm old, they still ache.
You're supposed to say that. You're supposed to say you feel better.
Well, that is the problem when you lose weight, and Josh knows this. When you lose weight, you're able to do things you weren't able to do a year ago. But I've got to also remember, I'm 58 years old. Even though you feel good, don't go out there and extreme yourself, because the next day you go, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, losing weight makes you feel really good. So
yeah,
you may overexert yourself.
You get that extra wind, and then you go, okay, hey, I feel so much better. I went out one day with splitting firewood, and I'm not getting tired. I got all the wind in the world. I'm sitting there swinging that splitting ball, and the next morning I woke up and I can't hardly lift my arms. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done it. I said, I'm not 25 anymore.
Yeah, you get feeling so good. But yeah, like I say, it's the food is an addiction. All of it is. I mean, it's cigarettes, but I kicked that too.
Did you finally kick the cigarettes?
Oh, I kicked that. Yeah, I had to do that first.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I had to do that first.
That's what was weird about me. I quit smoking 2 years before I quit drinking. I still drank 2 years after I quit smoking.
Well, generally when I drink a beer or something, I mean, and that's with anybody, when they drink, if they smoke more when they drink.
Yeah.
When I did, that's what happened. So yeah, you did pretty good if you quit first.
I did. It was weird.
Hey, it was God's plan.
That's exactly right.
I'm a believer in that. Yep.
Absolutely.
So what kind of fishing adventures you got coming up?
I'm on my way to the Mega Bucks here as soon as I get off the camera with you. I'm start driving that way.
Nice.
Very nice.
I've noticed the river's been falling down there pretty hard, but they've been working on that boat ramp. Looks like you guys are going to be able to get in and out pretty good.
Yeah, my partner, I don't know what he did yesterday in that twisted cats thing, but I do know I think he probably caught the biggest fish yesterday.
Nice.
It was 97 pounds.
Oh,
wow.
Mike Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that fish.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
So I'm hoping he hasn't caught all his luck yesterday.
Yeah, that right there is I don't care where you are, man. That is a fish. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I have not been on the river in quite a while. I got to get back down there and get the feel for it. So
Yeah, it's been about 4 days for me. So
you know, when it started dropping like it was, I took and started fishing the local lakes, and now they're dropping the lake. They're pumping out the other way to fill all those fields up for bird hunting. So
I guess with the Mississippi River dropping like that, is that because they don't have any dams to dam up some water and hold the water?
Yeah. Once you get downstream of Alton, it's all free flow all the way till you get to the Gulf. So see, Freddie's joined us.
What's up, Freddie? Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Freddie.
I got a decal of his he gave me last year. I might even have it on my boat now.
We got to meet Freddie for the first time last year at CatCon. So
Yeah,
well,
that
y'all coming to
CatCon.
CatCon this year? We ramping the Kentucky one up big time right now.
Oh, yeah.
We will always be at the Kentucky one. That one's close enough for us that's a guaranteed one. So
yeah, you YouTubers out there, y'all getting trophies and stuff this year again. Have y'all got all? I mean, have you been submitting your takedowns and your videos and stuff to get awards?
Yeah. I've got a bluefish entry, a takedown entry, and a blooper entry.
Yeah. Well, was you in it last year?
Yep, I was one of the finalists for the takedown, and Epic got me just by a few votes. They said.
Oh.
I love those takedowns. God, that just gets my blood going, man.
Yeah.
I love that takedown.
Well, something I'm gonna announce this, but something that I'm gonna do this year, I'm gonna try to do this year that nobody knows about, so you guys are first to hear it. We're gonna try to incorporate a little bit of crappie fishing in it this year too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I've been getting into crappie a little bit too, and crappie and catfish just go together. But it's mainly a catfish show. But we're going to invite some crappie stuff this year as well.
Well, I mean, as a business thing, that would be awesome because that's a whole new crowd to show up. So,
well, we're definitely not wanting the bass, and I don't want to exclude bass, but there's so many bass shows now. It's not nothing. But
right,
catfish and crappie kind of go together.
Yeah, I mean, you walk in any sporting goods store and if it's got a fishing section, 95% of that fishing section is bass stuff. And I still bass fish every once in a while, but I saw you move, Mikey. I thought you were going after one.
We hit the 30 depth range, so I had to reel him up his head.
I seen Aaron Wheatley caught a big old nasty one down there the other day. Was he in his pool?
87. I think he was in his pool.
Oh, okay.
The Newburgh pool. I don't know for sure, but that's why I'm just guessing.
Hey, Kevin from Palmetto Catches joined us. He said, "Congratulations, Mike."
Hey, Kevin, what's up, buddy? Thank you.
Morning, Kevin.
We were just talking about Kevin.
Kevin's kind of helping you out a lot with that conference, isn't he?
Kevin is a great guy. He's very organized, and we love him. We love him. Well, he comes in and does the Golden Whisker Awards, which it just adds some great stuff to the Catfish Conference and allows all the YouTubers to get some recognition too, which is very cool. We've always had the YouTube rally, I guess is what we.
Mhm.
Josh, I think you was at our very first one.
I was at the first rally. Yeah, I've still got video from that one. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. And then that was at the Crown Plaza, I think.
It
Maybe
was
around 2017, something like that. But yeah, Kevin's come in and growed that thing big now, so it's awesome.
Let's see, we got Cold Creek Catfishing has joined us. Catfish Bandit.
Cold Creek Catfish Bandit.
Oh,
That's fine.
Uncle Lou is in here. Good
What's
morning,
up, Uncle Lou? Don't forget, guys, we do have 3 pretty awesome giveaways to give away today. We're going to space them out throughout the day. We're not going to say what they are, but you definitely want to stick around for them. One of them is going to be a $100 gift card for something. So just tell you how high level they are.
Stephen Corley's in here. Good morning, Steve.
What's up, Steve? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Kevin says he and Anna are getting ready for the couples tournament.
Couples tournament, yeah. Good luck in that. Good luck in that. Hope you guys catch the fish.
Oh man, we struggled last Sunday. Jeremy's
sometimes it be like that though, Josh. You know, you can't catch them every time you go out.
Can't catch them every time. Jeremy's Owensboro Bank Fishing says good morning, y'all.
What's up, Jeremy? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Damn River Boys is in here. You got 40 watching, Mike.
We got one that's gonna be hung up over here.
Chris asked it if giveaway is a fishing trip with Steve. So.
Well, it sounds like it needs to be a fishing trip with him and Philly. They catching some big monsters.
Yeah, they are. I'm going to step away for like 2 seconds to refill this coffee cup, and then by the time we get closer to noon, I'm gonna be really wired on your show, Mikey.
Yeah, you will.
Ryan says he'll be here in just a few. He's setting up now. Ryan Bortz.
Okay, awesome.
Give me just a moment, guys.
All right, buddy. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah, that's what brought me and Ryan pretty close together. You know, he made a video talking about how his recovery and all that, and I messaged him, and we've been talking ever since.
Ryan is a good guy.
He catches some monster fish out there.
He's mad at them fish right now.
Oh, Kevin, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Can you see the comments, Steve?
I'm seeing something about a vendor booth.
Okay.
What is he wanting? Steve, is it possible to get a vendor booth next to the YouTube booth? FOA. Hey, he's got to remember, I'm an old dude, and I don't know what FOA represents.
Freddy's Outdoor Adventures.
Oh, okay. Okay. We might probably get you close to a booth over there.
Thank you, Bob.
Room this year.
Appreciate you, Bob. Throughout the day, you guys share Mr. Bobcat's link for me. He's one of the giveaways that's going to be in. So let's make sure to get his link shared out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, take him off, guys. Dang it.
And I'm here yelling and my mic's muted.
No double hook rig. He got off.
Oh. Warren Amos with the $1.99 super chat.
Well, thank you.
And boom. Uncle Lou, $50 super chat said, congrats.
What did you just say? Holy crap.
What you thought I said. Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou. Thank you so much, man. Oh my gosh.
Uncle Lou's, he make rods?
Yes, sir. He's got
planer boards and.
Well, how come he don't come to the Catfish Conference? Uncle Lou, where you at?
I would love Uncle Lou to come to the Catfish Conference.
Where you at, Uncle Lou? Contact me. You got a bunch of fans, it looks like, at the Catfish Conference.
We got We got the pink or the orange Uncle Lou rod, and we got the blue Uncle Lou rod out on the side of the boat here.
Where's Uncle Lou from?
Iowa, I believe.
Iowa. Well, heck, he should have been at the Kansas show then.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, now I know who that Amos is. What's up, buddy?
He's coming. Catfish sobriety.
He's coming fishing with me October 29th, and we're going to try to get him on a big Ohio River fish.
Hey, there we go. Brian said if Uncle Lou come down, he couldn't carry enough rods for everyone. There might be some truth to that.
Oh, man, I wish that fish would have hooked up. Felt like Steve in his old video. Should have double hook rigged it, guys.
Yep.
You know, I'm out of that double hook rig anymore. I don't even like them. I've lost so many fish on double hook rigs.
Really?
One hook's all I use anymore. But in the beginning,
the bait that I caught, most of them were about this size, about the 8 inches or so. So I just been cutting them off, and I knew once I put him on there, it was kind of a longer bait.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but the right fish, wouldn't worry about that. He'd put that whole thing in his mouth.
You're right. You're right.
Uncle Lou said, Steve, it's not his thing. He said that's for the big companies. It's a hobby for him and for love of the sport.
Well, the love of the sport is the community.
I tell you what, we always feel like
the community. He don't have to be a booth. Come on and enjoy everybody. Yeah,
we go anymore. I mean, of course, don't get me wrong. I go home with way more stuff than I probably ought to buy, but Warren Amos with another super chat, 1999.
But where else can you go and see the cool people like Josh here? All in one roof. You see
cool people and Josh don't belong in the same sentence there, Steve, but I appreciate the sentiment. So
what now?
I said cool people in my name probably ought not belong in the same sentence, but it's like a big family reunion for us. There's people that we only get to see once, one time a year.
Yeah. Yep. If Uncle Lou came, you could give him a big hug, and he'd be back next year too.
There's Thomas, laughing catfish, and said, "Good morning, everyone."
What's up, Thomas? Appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us, Thomas.
Uncle Lou said he would have been in KC, but he had some medical issue going on, and harvest time. Yeah, harvest time.
Yeah, we heard a lot of that.
Man.
Driving around, always getting in the way.
Driving around Kentucky and Indiana down these parts right now, you can't go nowhere without getting that dust all over your car.
Oh man, ain't no kidding. Fishing Local 252's joined us. Good morning, 252.
What's up, 252? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
So are you pulling yourself, or you got current down there, Mike?
I'm pulling upriver.
Pulling upriver?
Yeah. We don't have, I think I looked at our gauge this morning and it's like 0.4. We don't have anything.
And you're in 30 foot of water right now?
I'm in 37 now. Yep.
37?
Chris,
you're in the strike zone, ain't you?
Chris, thank you so much, buddy.
So would have given more, but you got TWA up here. Chris is saying that's a prize in itself, having me up here.
Yeah, Steve, I really like that. I like that 30 foot. Sometimes I catch fish in the 40, but not very often. I'm more comfortable in the 30. Some of them guys, they fish that real shallow stuff. I just cannot do that.
Well,
I have trouble drifting in that real shallow stuff.
Have you not seen Chris Flores' video in that shallow stuff?
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing how far that fish came. That bait was 30 feet away, and you could see that fish coming fast for that bait. Imagine really how I've always imagined these fish kind of coming up to my bait, sniffing it a little bit, and backing off of it, sniffing a little bit, and then taking it going. But in his video, you seen that fish come way off. You seen the V coming in the water.
Right.
Y'all remember seeing that one?
Oh, yeah.
And then he exploded on that fish. So maybe they do the same thing underwater.
Yeah, it really makes you think about that, because they're covered in, they've got more, the cats have more lateral line than anything else. You just got a picture, you've got all your baits out there and you're moving, you've got that scent trail hanging behind. It's like streamers hanging off your boat. And
yeah. Yeah, I'm not a shallow water guy either. But although I learned some stuff in Texas when I fished at Possum Kingdom one time, fishing in 2 foot of water, catching 30, 40 pounders.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Get him, Mike.
Dragonfish for Greenwell. Y'all better write this down. I don't remember how far I got it out there, but it seems like it's out there a pretty good way.
No, I like the background music.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Way to go, Josh.
Kevin Lakin showed me how to put that on there.
Yeah, he did that in the Biggest Loser, wasn't
In
it?
the Biggest Loser, he started. Yeah, because I got something weird on mine when I had fish hooked up. But there he is. We got him at the boat. That looks like a hydro web net there.
Oh, hydro web, putting in the work.
And we got one in the boat.
Break the skunk. That's good.
There we go.
Get the skunk,
Skunk
up
Buster.
here.
Skunk Buster, huh?
Yes,
Skunk
sir.
Buster. Hey, Stonefly, good morning.
Probably a little
Oh, there
8-pounder or so, but
we go. Pretty cat.
gonna talk to you. No, he ain't gonna say nothing. All
Morning,
right.
Ryan.
There he goes. Awesome. What's up, Ryan? He's muted.
You muted. There he goes. He getting it.
Is he still muted? Or is he just not talking?
He's just not talking yet. It looks like he might be having some possibly signal issues. Freddie, $25 super chat. Love you, brother
My
Mike.
goodness. Thank you so much, Freddie. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody being here. You know, it's just awesome.
Hey, this is. I told you, hey man. I told you when he asked me to do this. I was honored that you asked me. Wouldn't have missed it for the world. Got Wabash Nate in here. Good morning. Good morning, Nate. Made it in just in time to see the first fish of the day here.
First fish. He wasn't playing around either. He wanted it. He took it.
Keith Reed's in here. Good morning. Mike Irvin. Ryan jumping back in here.
Is that better?
Hey, that's better, brother. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, buddy. How you doing?
Oh,
Don't get it in there.
well, we had him for a minute. That's one of the other challenges of fishing live is
Yes,
cell
sir.
phone service. And it's not going to be the same every time you go out. Cold Creek catfishing. Let's see.
I'm so glad you're here to help with that stuff, Josh. so much. Let me
All right, we
focus
should
on
be
that.
good now.
What's that?
I said we should be good now. I was hitting the
There
button
we
on
go.
the side of my phone with the phone holder.
Catfish Bandit says, congratulations, Mike. Proud of you.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, brother.
Stonefly's got a question for Steve. Says, Steve, how much better do you feel with the weight loss?
I feel awful. Crazy. Oh, I feel awesome. Awesome. That was the word. Great and awesome. Thanks for asking. And for anybody out there on the fence, if you want to feel good, lose a little weight. It helps.
Mm-hmm.
That's next, Steve. I got to start that. We really got to put in the work and do it.
I really don't think you need to put in as much work as you think. If you just eat real food, eat real food.
Mhm.
Don't eat McDonald's.
Right.
That's the quickest way to, yeah.
Eat your
Soda-
broccoli,
soda and
eat
fat-
your chicken. You can eat all the same, but just make sure you eat real food that grows.
Yep. Bobcat said amen to that. He said he's down 55 pounds. Yep.
It's awesome.
Bob started hitting it hard back the first part of the year during my Biggest Loser tournament.
Yeah, I lose a lot of people when I say just eat God's food. When you say that, they get disinterested. But that's, if it grows, that's the way
it's how you do it.
That's how I'm living.
I mean, the proof is in it. I mean, you showed you showed it.
Mike, what about that monster mug right there?
You like that, huh?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, I fought Evan about getting that for a long time. I didn't believe it, but man, them things they'll hold coffee for 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I left the house at 5:30 this morning. And I just now got done with it, and that was still hot.
Yeah,
I'm out here in 40-degree weather. I mean,
yeah, they're awesome. So is Ryan catching any fish, or Ryan just getting started?
he's just getting started.
Yeah, I'm just getting started. I've had a rough time getting bait the last 2 days.
Are you on Taylorsville?
Yeah, I'm down here right across from the state park ramp.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm dragging that point where that ledge is at, right straight across the ramp.
You're on glass too, aren't you?
Yeah, it's nice out here right now.
Let's see if that.
I nailed a 45-inch blue here yesterday. I caught 2 fish, a dink and a 45-inch blue. The 45-inch blue tied my PB here.
Which is what?
45 inches. It was 58.8 pounds.
58 pounds.
Yep, 58.8. I just happened to have my buddy Kyle down here beside me, and I was actually dragging behind him. He was in his boat, and he had scales on him, so I actually got to weigh one for a change.
Awesome.
Oh, there you go. You changed the layout. There we go.
Yep.
How much when you're sitting here watching when you're drifting like that, Steve? How often do you pay attention to that back depth finder?
The back depth finder.
Yeah, I got a rear depth finder on the boat now. I put on when I'm suspend drifting or whatever. That's all I seem to stare at since I put it on there.
Oh well, that's how I got mine. I have mine off to the side a little bit.
Yeah, I got it on the side gun.
I watch it a lot because I don't really watch for fish. I watch to make sure I stay on a ledge, or I use my maps more than anything. But I know you can't use that on the Ohio River.
Right.
But when I did fish the Ohio River a lot, I made my own maps.
I saw Ryan move. I'm like, here we go. So
Oh, no, I'm dragging a rough spot right here. I'll probably be hung up and lose 5 or 6 rigs in the first hour here.
Do you have a trolling motor on that kayak?
Yeah, I've got the XI3 12-volt 54-pound thrust.
have you had any trouble out of your XI3, Ryan?
They are junk.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you agree.
The motor is actually good. I've not seen many people have any trouble out of the motor, but this is my 3rd remote.
See, I had to have the motor itself is good, but the steering box jams up on them.
Yeah, that's
And when that
I'm trying
happens,
to modify a prop because these things are made to pull a big heavy boat, so they got a lot of torque that I don't need. And
no, you need a prop. You need a prop a little bit more pitch.
Yeah, a little more pitch. I'd like to find a bigger one and then add some pitch to it too, but they only make one prop. They make somebody one of them and one's plastic.
There was somebody making aftermarkets for those. If I find them, I'll send you a link because I looked at them for that little John boat of mine.
I've looked everywhere and couldn't find one, so I started making a jig, and I'm gonna put mine in that jig and take a heat gun and heat it.
Pull that out.
Knocking a hole in that other Hobie I had taught me how to plastic weld. And once you learn that, I don't think there's anything you can't do.
Hey Ryan.
Yeah.
Won't you tell us a little bit about yourself and your recovery story since you got everybody's attention right now?
All right. I started out, man, just a normal kid going through high school. You know, going through high school, I drank a little bit, smoked a little bit of pot, normal teenager stuff, and had a great childhood. Don't blame anything on any of that. And I got a job. I quit high school when I was 17, got a job, and working in a trailer factory building frames for mobile homes. And I cut my knuckles, and I don't know if y'all be able to see it on the camera, but I've got a scar right there where I got 6 stitches. And the doctor wrote me out some pain medicine and stitched it up and sent me back to work. I went to work, didn't take any of them. My welding gloves kept rubbing that bandage off that cut. And it would burn, man, when it would rub that cut. I went back there and took some of them pain medicine. And I got to thinking, I was like, man, that feels pretty good, you know. So I went and took some more. And it was off to the races from there for me. I spent 15 years pretty much just doing whatever I could get high on, drinking, oxys, meth, it didn't matter. And spent 15 years doing that, went through a 10-year marriage, awful. I mean, it was all my fault. It was awful, you know. And went to court one day. I got busted for trafficking 4 times. And the judge told me I could either go to rehab or I could spend 30 days in jail because that was, you know, a bond revocation. You know, if you can't pass a drug test, you can't be out on bond. And I said, well, I'll take the 30 days in rehab. And he said, well, you got a week to find a bed. And just the same day, I was walking down the sidewalk and picked up a card for the Isaiah house. And I was like, well, I might as well call them. Called them. They got me a bed. And I went there for that 30 days of treatment. And I'm still here, and it's been over 5 years now. And
Awesome.
when I got out of their program, a buddy of mine, he fished a little bit, you know, just, I call it riffraff fishing, just catching whatever will bite off kayaks. And he took me fishing when I'd got out of the program. I worked with him. And we went out on kayaks and fished that day and caught crappie and bass and channel cats and bluegill, you know, anything in the water, we'd caught it that day. And he asked me, he said, what do you think about kayak fishing? I said, I love it, man. It's awesome. And he said, well, I'm thinking about buying a spare kayak just to have there at the house. So if somebody wants to go with me and the wife or whatever when we go, I said, well, I'll tell you what, I can't buy a whole one right now. I said, but I'll give you $100 on one. And I gave him $100. He come in from Walmart one evening and stopped by the house where I was staying at there. And he said, what do you think about this kayak? And I said, that's all right. I'll put that $100 on that. And it was a little cheap Walmart Tamarack, $300 kayak, you know. And we went out, tried it out. And, you know, the next day we had a ball. He said, what do you think about that kayak? You like it? And I said, yeah. He said, good. You owe me $200 more. And that turned into me just, you know, going out and riffraff fishing here and there. And I got out one day and was live baiting bass in some brush piles. And I got in some channel cats doing that. And I was posting pictures. And I mean, I caught some, you know, 6, 7, 8 pound channel cats, and I posted them to Facebook. A buddy of mine named Shane Waldridge from down here in Taylorsville, didn't even really know him. We was just friends on Facebook, you know, fishing groups and this and that and the other. He said, hey, man, we're having a free kayak tournament for catfish. I said, oh, no, man, I ain't into all that. I ain't catfishing. I ain't tournament fishing or nothing. He said, it's free. What you got to lose? So I loaded up a couple of my buddies and my little brother. We put in at this exact same ramp, and I come down here and won that tournament. And I was like, all right, I had the big heads, you know, all these guys that catfish all the time. I'd done come down here and beat them. And walking around talking crap, you know how it is. And he said, well, you done good tonight. He said, but come out next weekend, I'll put you on a real fish. Well, we came out the next weekend. He put me on a 20-pound blue in that little cheap kayak, and it was off to the races. I've not had time to think about drugs since then. And here I am, 3 years later now, out here trying to beat Justin Johnson in a national championship. So
there we go.
Nice. Very proud of you, brother. Proud of you.
You led the way, Mike.
That's great stories, guys.
Good to hear.
We like to hear that.
I've
Appreciate
met some
you.
awesome.
Appreciate
I've
you
met
taking
some
your time
awesome
and coming
people.
up and hanging out with us today too, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here, buddy. I wouldn't miss this one for the world.
Yeah, those prescription pain pills, they're
Dangerous.
very, very.
That was a couple years ago that I twisted my ankle and went in just to make sure I didn't break it. And they gave me some Norco and some other things, and I never even went and got the prescription because I already know with the way I am, it could have tore me right back into what I used to be.
Yeah, I'm always straight up front with the doctors, tell them about my history with addiction and everything. Look, I don't want that stuff. Find another way.
Yeah.
That's what I knew. I think I knew. I was starting to get to the point where I knew something had to change. I went to the doctor for something, and it was the first time that I actually told the doctor, yeah, I drink about 18 beers a day. You do what? Yeah, I drink about 18 beers a day. And there's like, we need to have some serious talks.
Yeah, I bet.
I never did develop the taste for beer, so it wouldn't work for me.
Well, that's what, at the very end of it, it went from drinking all the, 18, 20 beers into I started grabbing them shooters at the liquor store, shooting them before I got home to try to enhance it. And then it went from the shooters to the actual fifths and then, spending ungodly amounts of money every night.
Goober Time TV's in here.
What's up, Dan? How you doing, buddy?
Well, Dan.
Well, gentlemen, I've reached the end of my rope here. I'm going to have to take off and head towards Arkansas. But it's great being on here this morning, y'all. And
Steve, I really appreciate you coming up.
Thank you, Steve. Good luck in the tournament coming up.
Yeah, go down there and catch another 100-pounder.
Yeah, we're going to try to. But I think what you guys are doing with this little video and celebrating your sobriety, I think that's great. And I think you're going to help some other folks out there that pushing that way. I do believe.
Well, that's
I know I've touched a lot of folks over my YouTube by just listening to them. And I know people are watching you guys now, and you're going to do the same thing. So proud of you.
One of the things I put in the description of this video is when we recover loudly, others hear.
Yeah, exactly.
So, thank you, Steve. Really, thank you so much.
All right, you guys have a great day.
All right, take care, Steve. Safe travels, my friend.
Take care.
That was super cool, him popping up and talking to us today. He stayed for, about 40 minutes?
Yeah, around about.
About however long I was late. Mike, how's your bite being up there, buddy? Did you get to fish any yesterday?
I did not fish yesterday. Last time I was actually fishing was last Saturday or Sunday. I caught a bunch of fish, but I couldn't get anything over 12 pounds.
Last weekend, I came down here and hammered them. And yesterday, I caught 2 fish. But we had, my buddy actually hooked up with 3 nice fish, but he's brand new, you know what I mean? His first trip was last weekend. I brought him down here, and he got a 42-inch blue, which is a monster here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's hooked. He's already looking up kayaks.
That's awesome when that comes together like that.
Yeah. And the cool thing about it, he's actually in recovery. So I went through the Isaiah House program with him when I was first come up here. And he come through and then moved to Alabama and had a little bit of a slip up and came back. So I've got him working for me now. I'm trying to get him out here and get him, show him something different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
Same rod as the other one came on.
They're liking that outside dragon rod, Mikey.
Well, I think it was I put a new piece of bait on that one. The rest of them I'm probably going to have to refresh when we get this.
Oh, yeah. Get the scent trail going.
Probably about the same size. Well, 8-10 pounder, but that's okay.
I've got all big baits on. I'm looking for one.
Yeah. I got some big baits. I'm going to cut up in a little bit. I wanted to see how they was biting.
They were short biting me yesterday really bad.
That fish is so muddy. I thought he was a channel cat. Goodness gracious.
Hey, DMV's made it in here.
DMV, what's up, buddy?
Well, you know, buddy.
What it do, what it be, what it is.
There we go.
He might be a channel cat. Nah, he's just
What
dirty.
a guy. If that's a blue cat, I hope it bites you for calling it a channel cat.
I think I've been known to do that a time or two. I had a video once where I had a misidentified blue cat, and people took to the comments to
Oh, yeah, they'll let you know real quick.
make sure and certain to let me know I was wrong. Whoa,
Guys, he is a channel cat. That is a channel cat.
it is.
Yep, you can see the spots on him.
That is a nice channel, Mike.
That's kind of. I wish I had a tape measure just to measure him, but
You got a scale with you on him, do you?
I do.
It looks to be about 10 or so.
Whole thing. I got to keep the batteries out of that scale because it runs the batteries dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Nobody else seems to have that issue. But
If you keep the batteries out of them too, if they happen to get wet, it don't mess them up.
I've had this scale since probably 2016. Those two, so I'm trying to get a new one.
I was going to say, yeah, mine. I leave batteries in it all the time, but
1066.
It's a
Nice
nice
little channel
channel.
cat.
Good channel cat.
Yeah, he'd be. All right, I'm gonna let him go, guys. He gone. Put some fresh bait on that one. I'm gonna freshen all of them up.
Oh, yeah. Mikey, you got you a set of planer boards or no?
I do. I use the original clear boards.
Oh, okay.
I just don't have them. I don't have them out.
I had a set of those and never could get them to work right for me.
They'll pull good unless you try to suspend baits off of them. That's where I have trouble with them.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was something wrong with mine or what. I never could get them to kick out. They just kind of drug behind the boat. So
I do want
I
to.
tell you what, these B-cat boards for a lake, they're great.
mhm.
They're the best boards I have ever pulled in a lake. But you put them in the river and they'll about pull drag out of your rod with about half a mile an hour current. Plus you're trying to go a half a mile an
Oh,
hour.
wow.
Yeah, they'll have your rods folded over double.
Oh wow.
Now I ended up building two sets, and they're kicking out for me, and I'm catching fish off of them, so I'll leave them alone. But Kelly Bullets,
Once I get more more accustomed, I guess, to dragon baits, I'm gonna get me some Uncle Lou's. But right now, I'm not so good at dragging the bait. So
no,
I know
I'll
a
do
guy
it in the
like an
lake,
expert.
but I seem like I get snagged up too much in the river to drag baits out there. So
well, that's what it was a couple weeks ago. That's what I came out to do. I came out just to drag baits, and it was every time I would throw it out, I think I would throw it right in the snag. I was just getting
Mhm.
aggravated.
What kind of weights was you using, Mike?
The ones that Steve's guys used to make. The Simple
I've been-
Fishing Supplies, dragon.
Oh, yeah, the ones the patriotic ones, the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, and they had some like
Yeah.
this.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Chris Gamble, El Gato, he sent me some of those Carolina weights. I'm going to try them out.
That's what
Forgot
I'm
'em.
pulling now, and I love them.
I forgot them this morning, but I have them. But
I absolutely love those Carolina lake weights.
and they're still sitting at home right on the kitchen table. I meant to put them in my bag, and I forgot.
Oh, there we go.
I actually have a discount code with them. It's Bortz 10, saves you 10% off.
Somebody put that in chat so everybody can see it. Drop Carolina, drop their link too.
Yeah, they got a YouTube channel too, but I can't remember what the name of it is.
Carolina Real Screamers.
Yep, that's it.
Look at that, guys. We ain't got no bait on that one. What's up with that?
Oh, yep. You're fishing on credit on that one. So.
No, Mike Greenwell's so good he don't need bait. They'll bite the hook for him. I can't believe I've not snagged up yet.
How you gonna snag every rod you got?
Well, I mean, usually by now I've already snagged up 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, Stone's line about right on that.
This little area right here I'm in, though, when that water starts cooling down, it drops from like it drops down into 60s, low 70s. This spot right here usually just fires up, and it's just now getting to that spot. So,
what's your water temperature sitting at, Ryan?
67.5.
67.5. Okay.
The fish were really scattered out yesterday. I caught some in 30 foot of water and some in 8, and we hooked up with some in 5. I mean, they were just all over the place. I actually brought another set of planer boards with me today. I usually just drag 2 boards and 2 out the back. I thought since the fish are so scattered out, I'd spread everything out a little wider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a mess with 4 boards on a kayak when you hook a fish, though.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't imagine.
I'll tell you what, I took my kayak out one time trying to catfish off of it and got snagged. Like to never could. Actually, I don't think I ever was able to break that snag off. I was down right above it, pulling up on that thing and trying to break that 50-pound braid. And I'm like, nah, I need to set me up something with some lighter line to where I could break it off if I have to. But
I run 65-pound braid and 50 pound on my mono, and then I run 80-pound leaders.
oh wow. Yeah, so I was.
Yeah, you get hung, they're stopping you in your tracks, ain't they?
Oh no, I figured out how to break it. I take my trolling motor and just turn it wide open and let it pull pressure on the line.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hold it like this and then wrap the line around the reel, and I'll let it back just as far as I can reach back. And with all that pressure on the motor, I'll just pop it, and it'll break the line. Or
Oh, okay. See, I don't have a trolling motor. I'm still paddling mine, so
I did it for 2 years, bud.
Yeah, it was one of those. I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna get this handled. So
I just got a trolling motor in January of this year. I did all this with a paddle before.
oh wow.
I got a 55-pound Minn Kota I'll sell you, Josh. It's a power drive, but it's got the iPilot head on it.
Has the iPilot head on it?
Yep.
Yeah, you can buy those heads.
We may talk about that for that John boat of mine.
That'll work great. Yeah.
If you don't take it, I may. I'm building a second kayak, so
I've got that 45-pound XI3, and I bought it brand new last year, and had to have it in the shop most of this year while they changed out the steering.
Well, I'll tell you, when it comes time to get fish Hovey again, I want to be in a kayak on Hovey one time.
Oh yeah.
I want to go experience what
Now they shut
what
that.
Ryan does.
Now they shut that down certain part of the year, don't they, Mike?
During duck hunting season.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be shut down here pretty soon.
Because I wanted to mess with it, and then this year I didn't buy my Indiana license because man, y'all raised the prices on us foreigners. So.
They raise it on us too.
Mike, you don't have to wait to fish that on the kayak, buddy. You can come down here and do it any day you want to.
I hear you, brother. I'm gonna make that trip. I swear, I'm gonna make that trip.
I don't put anybody on the river that's inexperienced, but if you come down here to the lake, we'll hit it wide open, bud.
Hey, let's plan it. Let's plan
Awesome.
That's the reason I'm building a second kayak, is I want to start doing guide trips and doing this.
Oh,
that
that'd
would be
cool.
awesome.
I'm working on getting all the legal stuff worked out right now and all that, but
that would be super awesome, man. I'm be a full-time fisherman then. Might as well be full-time now as much as he fishes.
I know it, right?
There's the first one.
There we go.
Oh no, it's not a good one. It's we found a tree.
Oh, I thought you had a fish. Yep, I hear that. I know that sound.
Goodness. Have my hand right here on the gunnel playing with the depth finder, and this one got a hit and it about scared the crap out of me.
I think they wait and do it. I think they somehow they know. Well,
Dragon rods get the bump.
yeah, I see that.
I got a tree pounder.
3-pounder.
Man, that outside rod keeps being the one getting hit, Mikey.
Yeah, it is. I just now seen DMV's in the house. What's up, buddy? Heard y'all say what it do, what it be, what it is, man.
Kelly Bullock's in here.
Kelly.
A couple more in here I saw.
Finally got us another boat out on the river.
Got another one out.
Yeah, he's over there.
I think we're gonna. Christina's wanting to go take a look at the Mississippi today. We're not gonna take a boat out. There ain't no ramps that I can use around here anyway. But
DMV, see you later, buddy. Appreciate you coming in.
take care, DMV. Oh, look at that! What a mess.
It's actually got somebody else's line already in it too.
Oh man!
Oh my goodness! You're not supposed to bring the tree in with you, brother.
Hey, fishing with
Why use that
JBT.
big
Morning,
line?
morning, JBT.
JBT, what's up, buddy?
We can get.
That's a keeper, he says. If y'all don't know, man, y'all need to be hooked up with Ryan because Ryan catches some good fish down there.
There's the truth. I think I've seen his link dropped in chat a few times. So
Good, good, good.
It's going to be a slow day today for me, but I'm just looking for that one fish. We're having our national championship for online tournaments right now. And I wanted nothing but 40-inch fish on my score, and I've got one at 39.75. So I need to upgrade by a 1/4 inch to meet my goal.
Nice.
My overall score was pretty good. 4 fish is like 160, 168, 168 and a half.
nice.
And, which is well over average in 40 inches of fish, but
I'm gonna refill that coffee cup.
Did that one yesterday not count?
yeah, it counted. That's what actually knocked me up to 168. I can't even remember what I was at before that. Today's the last day of round 1. And if I can hold everybody off for the day, then I move on to round 2. And that means I'll be versing one of the boat guys or one of the bank guys. It
Oh,
goes
wow.
into everybody versing each other after that.
Nice.
My buddy Kyle's actually in the lead in the boat tournament side. He's actually put in right behind me today.
Yeah, he be on some good fish too, don't he? He catches some nice ones.
Yeah, he does.
Wasn't he just down in doing some ocean fishing, catching some swordfish and stuff?
Sailfish and marlin. That's actually another one of my goals, is to get out and catch a sailfish from the kayak one day.
Hey, Josh, I think 9 o'clock would do the very first giveaway.
We could do that.
We'll do the 50 decals.
50 decals. All right.
Whenever we do that, make sure that everybody knows you already have to have a
logo.
You gotta have your artwork. Yes. The artwork won't be free. Do one at 9, one at 10, and one at 11. How about that?
We can do that. I've got the giveaway tool pulled up over here, ready to go. So let's see if
You got a turkey hollering at me up here.
There it is. Bobcat says, do 50 decal.
I need about 350.
And Bobcat does quality work too, y'all.
Oh yeah, he does.
I mean, I got my shirt, my hoodie, my shirt, my hat, and the logo up there in the corner. All for Bob.
And it's all green.
I wonder why that is.
Mikey always goes green. Except for his bumper rods, he bought yellow.
No, that is green. Don't you tell me any difference. That is green. I know I got one that's orange too.
Oh yeah, you did buy one of the good ones, didn't you?
Oh, I got one of the Uncle Lou's.
Oh, I thought you bought one of the TWC orange ones.
I got a TWC and an Uncle Lou bumping rod.
Okay.
As many people want to come out and go bumping with me, I had to have a second one just to make sure.
I keep 2 bumping rods with me anyway. I'll keep a different sized weight on one, or I'll have a float on one and no float on the other one. And if one's not working, I can just reach over and grab the other. I've about learned I can bump almost anything with a 2-ounce weight.
Yep.
It's very rare that I need anything other than a 2 to bump. And if you need less than that, you probably shouldn't be bumping anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I disagree, because we put floats on and we put big baits on, had them down on the bottom of that current, just enough to keep it barely afloat. And that's when old Jake smacked that big old fish that day. We probably shouldn't have been bumping that day, but he wanted to go dragging bait somewhere, and I'm like, no. And he's I'm sure he's happy we did what we did.
Well, as a tournament angler, I'm speaking on that too, Mike. I mean, if you're fun fishing and you don't have enough current to bump with a 2 and you need to go down to a 1, then you're more probable to do better suspend drifting or dragging. You know what I mean? You're covering more water. And
well, I bought me some big old sinkers about a month or 2 ago. I haven't needed them, of course, because our water's been down, the current's been down, but I like to use 8s. I suspend with 8s whenever I'm suspend drifting. And when I slow the boat down enough to be able to bump, 8 tries to pendulum back.
Yep. Oh, I've been thinking about going
Mikey?
10s and 12s.
Drifting rod.
There you go.
Let's try some.
Ooh, rod, baby.
That sounds like Creole right there.
He's in the boat. I'm gonna put some grippers on him because I know he's gonna be angry.
That makes fish number 3. Hey, Tom. LG Bass has joined us.
Ooh,
Pretty
yeah.
fish. Let me give you back on the. There we go.
Just another little 5, 6, 7 pounder maybe, but third fish. Let's let him go.
Good. Got a fat belly on that fish.
First one on the drifting rod.
Yeah. Everything seems to be coming from outside, Mikey.
It does. I'm gonna have to scoop the butt
I had
all
to
over.
move out about 10 yards and damn River Boy said Greenwell's on fire.
Throw you a set of planer boards on there, Greenwell.
Kick them way out.
As soon as I put them planter boards on there, I'll be hung up.
That's life.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm really surprised with these Carolina lake weights, man. I've usually lost 5 or 6 rigs through that area. I just drag. Now up this way it gets a little better for a while, but
I need to dig in there and get some of them bigger skips out.
Bobcat, I am impressed. I am very impressed there, Bob. He knew the name of that song I threw up there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure the artist on it. It come out of YouTube audio library, so.
that's what I started to say. It come out of YouTube studio.
Yep.
You say Tom was in here, Mr. LG Bass. What's up, buddy?
Yep,
What's
Tom's
up,
in here.
Tom?
Hi, Michelle. I know she's got that Greenwell Fishing hat.
I'd say she's cooking up a good breakfast right about now.
Making one of those breakfast sandwich.
Man, I tell you what, I went down there. I don't even like Italian food. And we went down there and I was like, oh, man, because she was making Italian food that night. And I'm like, I'll eat it and be happy and, show out, make her feel good, whatever. Hey, I got that stuff, man. I ate till I about died. It was nothing like anything I ever had.
Looked up thousands of YouTube audio songs, Bob says.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I've spent hours scrolling through there.
Oh, man, so have I. Usually I'll sit here and I'll be sitting in the living room playing through the audio library, finding stuff to download, and Christina be over at the other side of the room, or my daughter. If I've noticed, I'm like, if I get one of their attentions, I'm like, okay, maybe this is a decent song. So,
Right.
And what's bad, I never even use music in any of my videos. It's just, I try to keep everything kind of plain, simple.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll still spend hours sitting there going through that stuff.
Yes.
I'll sit there and run through it, and there's times I'm not 100% about throwing music in, but there's times that I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll throw some in here. And I've had it make the video better, and I've had a few that it probably made it worse throwing it in there. So
Got a
I
little
think he's gonna take it.
is he going to take it?
I thought he was going to. He did that slow, and then he popped up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I hate to see these leaves changing.
Oh, man, I know. This gear got away from us.
It sure did. My goodness.
I'd probably count on both hands the number of times I was able to make it out fishing this year.
Me too.
We went to Mendota, had a good time up at Mendota, and then we got back, and of course gas $5 a gallon, and then I chased a problem with the outboard for a little bit, and finally found it.
But you found it, so that's all.
But I found it. I thought, man, Mikey, I was hosting for you that one day when I was rebuilding that fuel pump. I thought for sure that was going to be it. It ended up not being.
That wasn't it that day?
That wasn't it. I took the boat back out. It still fell on its face at top end, and what it ended up being was the bottom carburetor. One side of that, the needle or the seat for the needle had unscrewed itself about 3/4 of the way out and was holding that float down. So that float was wide open all the time.
Oh, wow.
Flooding out cylinder 6. But it'd probably been 10 years or more since I did the carbs on that motor. So, of course, now it's running like brand new.
Right. Definitely didn't hurt it, huh?
Oh, no, it's good to go again. Trophy Seeker Outdoors in here. So congratulations, Mike, on 10 years.
Daryl, thank you, buddy.
Morning, Daryl. Bob said if he don't get to fish 3 times a week, he gets a tick. If I don't get to fish once a week, I get ticked off. That's what I get.
Yeah. If I don't get to go at least twice a week, my wife is forcing me out the door.
Same here, Ryan. Same here.
Oh, Brian, let's see. Gotta go. Can't concentrate on my report with this on. I'll never get finished to go fishing. Thanks, Mike. Congrats. Nice to see the Indiana crews do well. Brian, take care, brother. Good to see you.
Thanks, Bugman. We'll see you later, buddy.
Here in a minute, you're probably going to hear a cat fight in my living room because I got 2 of them growling at each other. So, yeah, 3 tomcats and a baby kitty in the house. They'll find a way to fight.
Speaking of cats, man, I was scrolling through that TikTok earlier this week, and there was one of them that just cracked me up. It was Bone, Thugs in Harmony, and it said Busy Bones verse when it comes on, and there was a cat going. It just cracked me all the way up. Can't get on. It won't let me log in. Oh, man. Damian Clark. Anybody in here friends with Damian Clark on Facebook?
Let me check real quick.
Tell him to come on into the stream, and we'll drop the link in the stream, and maybe he can come up that way. Good job. Good job. Catfish Regulators said, I think Ryan has a green screen. What's up, Regulators? Thank you for coming in, buddy.
Well, I sent Damian a friend request, so if he gets me, I'll
we can drop it in the stream. Maybe he can come in that way. Or
well, I didn't catch it. I wish I jumped on Facebook beforehand when we had Palmetto in here. I told Kevin happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know it was his birthday either.
I didn't know it till I just looked at Facebook. Eric B's in here. Morning, Eric.
Eric B, what's up, buddy?
Let's see, you got 31 watching still.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody, for still being here.
Mike,
we got
70 degrees going to start.
Say what?
When's that 70 degrees going to get here?
I don't know. At this point, I don't think it might not get here, huh?
It's kind of a dreary looking day out already.
I've got blue sky in front of me, so maybe it'll.
At least we ain't got the wind.
Solo Texan Adventures in here. Good morning.
What's up, Solo? Appreciate you, buddy. We're gonna have one of these rods fold over here in a minute. We're gonna
there'll be a hog.
We're gonna get us a piggy. Myself or Ryan.
The good thing about these bigger baits is the dinks can't hook up on them, and it keeps me from having to reset planer boards all the time.
Right, definitely. Definitely. When we took our trip down to Alabama, we did that too, just for that reason. And that was crazy. Our first trip down there, our first drift. We doubled up on a 60 and a 40. Bang, bang.
Oh, man. Oh,
You still looking at that rod?
Ryan moved real quick, so I was like, thought maybe he had one for a second.
No, with that braid, when they hang up, I feel it snap tight.
Oh, okay.
I feel it in the seat.
Danny Stone's made it in, I see.
Woody's, muskrat. Man, I don't know.
So Danny said, good morning. Congrats, Mike. Proud of you, and even more proud to call you a brother.
Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you, brother.
Oh, Lloydies has joined us. Good morning, brother. Roger's back, said they hit the Waffle House.
Oh, Waffle House.
Waffle House is good. I think we've got some cinnamon rolls and stuff in the fridge, but I didn't have time to make nothing this morning. I made coffee. That's what was. I got the important stuff covered. So
I didn't even eat my breakfast sandwich on the way down here this morning.
I actually brought some lunch with me today. I usually don't do that, but
Yeah, I'm bad for it. I'll stay out here 18, 20 hours and not eat a bite while I'm out.
oh yeah,
I get yelled at when I get home. You didn't take nothing to eat today. Oh.
yep. Yeah, Christina tells me, especially if we're fishing a tournament, she's like, "You're not gonna bring anything to eat?" No, because I'm not out there to sit to eat. Chris checking back in. Well, we got 3 fish on the board. A pretty nice channel cat if you weren't around here for it, Chris.
Yeah, for the Ohio River, that's a monster channel
That
cat.
is a real nice channel cat for the Ohio. Oh, Mikey, you got a wake coming in on him, it looks like.
Yeah, we had that same boat go. I think he was a barge working boat. I think he headed down from Diamond Island area. If anybody in here is friends with Damian Clark on Facebook, message him and tell him to come into the stream. Come into the YouTube stream, and we'll try to get him up on panel that way. He just sent me a text, too, and said that he's out there trying to log on. It's not letting him.
I sent him a request, but I ain't got nothing back yet. So Roger says food lets them stay out longer. Out longer leaves bait in the water. Bait in the water catches more fish, so food equals fish. And that is math with muskrat.
You say math with muskrat.
I said math with muskrat.
That's 2 words I never thought I'd hear in the same sentence.
Oh, we've been tempted. It came up on my Facebook, those targeted ads. We've been tempted to go down towards, I think it's Knoxville, coming up the end of January. They've got the East Tennessee Fishing Expo or something.
If you like bass fishing, that's a place to be.
Is that all it is down there, Ryan?
They got a little bit of catfish stuff, some crappie stuff, but it's mainly bass.
Oh, okay.
I used to go to it every year.
I thought it might be nice to get out of the house a little bit. So
I mean, yeah, it's fun to go look. I mean, and spend money.
oh yeah, well, I'm good at that.
If you're looking for skipjack gear, it's a good area to go. It's a good.
Oh, good deal. I figured if I made my way down to Knoxville, I might be able to sweet talk old Bob into taking me out there behind Chickamauga or something.
Oh, Bob don't know anything about that place.
Make sure you read Danny's comment.
Danny said he fat enough he could fish for a week without eating and live off my reserve tank.
Goodness gracious.
Danny's also known to pick up dead carp off the bank that have been sitting there for who knows how long and catch a hog off of them. 922 said ditch pickles, no thanks. I used to love bass fish. I still enjoy bass fishing. Don't get me wrong, but I pinched up a nerve in my arm, and maybe it's just getting older. I don't know, but
Well, I'm just gonna say that whenever, I mean, you're catching nice, 4 or 5, even 6-pound bass on a rod. It's in your hand. But when you go and bump up a 30-something pound blue, you're kind of like,
it
bass
changes
what?
it. Yeah. There is a change there where it's.
And I will admit that bass fishing for so long, when I started bumping, I picked right up on it.
I guarantee you.
Oh yeah,
Same
absolutely.
thing in reverse. I mean,
if you fish a Texas rig and feel bottom with a Texas rig, you can bump.
Yep.
Now I remember first time I tried to bump by myself out my own boat, and of course everybody tell you, cut the speed to half the current. Well, I was fishing the St. Genevieve Bend of the Mississippi, and it gets fast through there. So to try to get to half, I was running that 70-pound power drive wide open, and it was taking 12 ounces of lead to hit the bottom. I'm like, instead of slowing that motor down like I should have, I'm sitting there trying to bump with 12 ounces. I never did catch anything that day. I said, man, all I had to do was sit there and just back that motor off just a little bit. But
I remember our first trip down to the Mississippi River down in Memphis. We heard guys talking about they was pre-fishing and using 3 and 4 ounces to bump with. And I'm like, man, there's no freaking way. How are these dudes doing that? Then we get out there and we slowed the boat down. We changed all that from what we do up here. And I'll be dang, we wasn't, bumping with 4 or 5 ounces. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I mean, I've caught fish here on the Ohio River drifting at 2 mile an hour.
Oh yeah,
suspend drifting.
I have to.
It doesn't matter.
And now I sit there and I'll hit the spot lock button. I use spot lock till I get my line out as far as I want, and then I come off the spot lock and I might be running that trolling motor on 2 or 3, something like that. Whatever I need to do. Roger said it just right. Let the boat go faster.
Yep.
And it, and I'm just playing with a half click up, half click down. iPilot makes a world of difference when it comes to.
Well, you can slow the boat down, keep the same size weight, and let your line out farther behind you.
Mm-hmm.
It does the same thing. I
Right.
mean, it's just like dragging. You can use a lighter dragging weight. You just got to put your lines out farther.
Yep. It's all in that boat speed.
One thing about these remotes is sometimes I wish there was a quarter speed.
Oh, I do too.
Go up half, man. Sometimes you click it up and you click it back down. Click it up, you click it back down. It's like, man.
You ever use the cruise control on yours, Mikey?
You can't on bumping.
Right. On bumping, no, it doesn't.
But no, I do not on anything else either. But
okay,
I tried it on the bumping, and it wanted to take you upriver, so it stayed on 10, trying to pull forward.
Right. Yeah, no, I've used it dragging baits on a lake, and I'm not convinced that I like it. I'm leaning heavily towards I don't like the cruise control, but it will work every once in a while.
Hooks and hammocks, man. Hooks has got a great video on using the track system and all that on it. But I just he likes it. He does tracks all the time, and he loves it. But it's not me. I like to be in control, move that thing around a little bit.
I like the cruise control if it's windy and I'm on the lake, and
right.
that keeps me doing what I want to do without having to pay attention. I can take naps and stuff.
What did you see, Josh?
Did you not see that big old fish jump?
I heard it. It's probably these carp are in here.
I was going to say that probably carp is what we got jumping around.
Hey, Josh.
Here.
Drop the link to this into the chat. Gilbert, hit the link that he's getting ready to drop. It'll be a StreamYard link. See if you guys can come up that way. Maybe something's happened to that link that I sent you earlier, and click on that one there and see if you guys can come up.
It's a double-edged sword. We never know who's going to jump in now. we can get old Brian B's friend that we had show up at the New Year's Eve show on my channel. That kid popped up and said, "Hi, Brian." Freaked Brian out something fierce. He lasted all about 5 seconds in the show and he was gone. Brian's like, basement, basement, basement. Up there's Damian.
I heard a beep.
What's up?
There
man?
they
What's
are.
up, guys?
There we go.
Sorry
Hey,
about
Damian.
that.
Hey, it's all good.
The only electronic I know how to work is a fish finder. I ain't very good at that. So I ain't very good at that either, man. Sorry it took us so long, man. I fished a tournament yesterday and I threw all my bait back like an idiot, man. So I had to get out this morning and try to catch some. So
It's all good, bro. You're here now. It's all good.
Yeah. So we're set up. We're set up here. I'm fishing Owensboro, and well, you can see my maps. I'm gonna be fishing some different contour lines here. We're gonna do some dragging this morning and see what we can't do this morning. Maybe hook up on something. We got us some baby skipjack, and I mean baby skipjack.
Oh, wow.
They're babies, but we're gonna put a few on the hook and get these lines set out.
Hey,
Yeah.
whenever you get set up, come on back up and we'll talk about your story and stuff, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
Y'all don't know, Damian runs the he's one of the directors of the Rod Ripping Catfishing Trail Tournament. That was they direct the Rumble on the River that we just had.
Oh,
And
okay.
Indiana won. Look, he's about to leave now.
Hey, listen, I want to show y'all I got that Indiana tattoo too.
Look at it, boy. He got a skipjack pie to the face last year, and this year he had to get that Indiana tattoo. Yeah, that's a great tournament. We had so much fun doing that this past couple years.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't fish many tournaments this year, but I made sure to fish that one.
Well, I tell you what, I missed the Poor Boys Trail. I was wishing it was still around.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I'm not real sure. I talked to the guy that runs it. He said there was some drama, and that's all he said. He never went into details. So he said he was hoping to.
Oh, John, he started up he bought the Evansville Worm Ranch down here in Evansville. So now he's got Crossville, Illinois, and he's got
Oh, good deal.
a shop down here. Ryan just turned his camera off.
Yep.
It's not circling, so we didn't lose him.
Yeah, no, he reached up and turned his camera off for a minute. So
I got to stop and get this fish out of this cage so I can catch one on here.
Hey, hooks and hammocks, if you're in here, look at the screen.
nice.
I like to just give him crap because it's got that on there. He made a comment about liking it one day, so I always make sure to give him crap
I like that. How'd you get that put on there? Is it vinyl or?
because I'm special.
I don't
Yeah,
even
I had some of those little stickers made a couple years ago, and I had one left,
Oh, okay.
so I just put it on there.
I need to get a cover for mine. Mine didn't come with one. He saw it. Oh, there's Fields to Water.
What's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy? Hope your tournament's going well, big guy. Appreciate it, buddy.
You know, if I was really, really good with technology, I've got Chad's tournament pulled up over here on the other screen too. I'd merge them in for a second, but then
We have enough trouble. We don't need to add any trouble to ourselves.
because view count would go down because you put Chad on there. So Chris said Ryan must be taking a scupper hole break.
I don't have to hit the scuppers. I got a whole drive hole.
There you go.
Roger said he gave Chris stickers, but he covered it up.
What did Lloyd say about the rugby? He's watching between the
He
rugby
said he's
and
going
fishing.
between rugby and the fishing.
That's awesome. And some tough dudes be playing that sport.
Yeah, ain't no kidding. Stonefly said all you need is a cricket and or a silhouette vinyl cutter. I bought Christina a cricket a few years ago for Christmas, so she's used it a little bit, but hasn't cut a whole lot of vinyl with it, but it's cut a bunch of other stuff. She kept saying she wanted one of those. I'm like, let's just buy one of those like 24 or 36 inch wide vinyl cutters, you know. And she's like, no, we don't need one of those. Hey, good morning, Mr. Avid.
Avid, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you coming in.
Hey, congrats, Mike. Good to see you, Avid. Stonefly said he used to make stickers for windows and such.
Nice.
And Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, he licks windows, so I mean he's got that in common.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll get a text from him here in a second.
You get an emoji. You get an emoji.
Yeah, he'll be. Lloyd, he says Scotland versus Italy live at the moment. Rugby or live ATM Rugby League World Cup. He said, don't laugh at that. Whoop, get off there. Thanks, Brian. Brian's got my back.
Y'all make sure to share this out for me. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure to put Ryan's link out there, Josh's link out there, and go get the Rod Ripping Catfish and Trails link off of Facebook and drop it for me, please.
Oops.
You guys work hard to put on a great tournament for everybody. They're having their championship October 29th in Leavenworth. Big fish country.
I still haven't made it down there yet. That's one of my bucket list spots.
Damian fished a tournament, I think last weekend. He fished that veterans tournament. I think he got big fish in that. We'll let him talk about that when they get set up.
I was supposed to be at that tournament, and that was actually out of Brandenburg.
Yep.
Yeah. I was supposed to be at that tournament, and I took my boat out for the first time since January to test it after I put it all together, got all the rod holders back on it and all that. And the lower unit was bad.
I remember seeing your Facebook post.
Yeah, it froze and busted between the prop and the housing there. It got water in there and froze and busted.
It's crazy. I know that one year I had one that froze and busted on me, and man, I had such a time trying to get one back on that thing.
I bought a used one, but I'm going to have it rebuilt before I put it all back together. There's no sense in having it off and having it all apart and putting a used one on there. It's
And I was right. I got an emoji from Chris. So let's see here.
Brian B back in the house. So yesterday, we go to her parents' house all the time. We just go up there and we hang out. It's kind of what we do, you know. Usually we do it on Sundays, but since I was having my deal today, she decided let's go up there on Saturday. And so we just go up there, we're hanging out, we eat some homemade vegetable soup, and then all of a sudden she surprises me with a card, and she gives me this little pendant.
Oh, there we go. That is all. That is awesome. Let's get that back on the boom.
Heck yeah! Congratulations, Mike.
Super awesome, man.
That is awesome.
I mean, I get emotional thinking about it, but she made me dang cry in front of all them people. What's up, Dave? Y'all set up now?
Yeah, we're set up dragging. Congratulations, Mike. Man, that's big stuff, man. 10 years.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Congrats to you,
I
brother.
heard Dave was up with my buddy Gilbert, man. He got in catfishing, 4 or 5 years ago now? Yeah. And he's in recovery. He went through Friends of Sinners, man. And I had the honor of discipling him and watching God put back his family, restore his family. And it's really a blessing. I told him this morning, I said, man, you want to go with me? He said, absolutely. I said, we'll go out there and try to catch some fish. This is probably not the spot that I really wanted to go to, but the spot I wanted to go to didn't have no cell service, so we decided to catch it in Owensboro. And we caught some fish yesterday. We caught like 12 fish yesterday. Nothing great big. We got second in that Cloverport tournament. We caught like 12 fish total.
Nice.
Tonight we just gonna come out here and try to drag. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna catch fish, but I don't know how good they're gonna be.
Hey, I put 3 in the boat, and I think one of them's been over 10 pounds, and it was a channel cat. So,
really,
yeah,
that's a big channel. That's a big channel.
A big old channel cat.
Yeah, that's a trophy.
10.66 on the scale.
Well, that 28 inches is a trophy channel cat, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's a good fit. What are you using for bait today, Mike?
I got a skipjack, but probably a little bit bigger than yours, but not much.
Yeah. We had some babies today. Some babies.
There you go.
Are you? Oh yeah. That ain't that bad. Hand size, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you drifting today?
I got 4 suspend rods out, and I've actually got 2 dragging out behind the boat.
Really? I know you're not a big fan of dragging.
No, but I got to make myself do it, man. I know there's fish caught doing it, so I got to make myself do it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. You got to do whatever it takes to put the fish in the boat for sure.
Yeah, I seem to remember, Mike. I seem to remember you telling me you were disappointed in me last Sunday. You told me pulling boards. So,
well, see, I don't have boards out, so
okay. Well, I'll give you a pass on this one. So,
we got 2 sets of boards out and 2 straight out the back.
Yeah, he's dragging a 6.
I think that the fish are in the transition period, though. I mean, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to drag. I think yesterday when we caught fish yesterday, they were covered in mud. I mean, their stomachs was just buried in mud.
They're belly to the bottom right now.
It's absolutely and we had to drag a lot slower than I like. I mean, I was like 0.3, 0.4. We was barely even cruising, but we was catching the far out of fish. We lost a lot of fish because of short bites yesterday, but
same exact story here, bud. Same exact story.
Yeah. Where are you fishing at today?
I'm on Taylorsville Lake.
Taylorsville Lake.
Yep.
I fished it.
It's Steve used to have the Mad Jacks down here every year.
Yeah.
I said bumping Mike Greenwell is dragging baits.
Man, I'm telling you, he does not like that. The guy that I've been fishing with this year, he does not like dragging. He does not like to drag, and he's really successful. I mean, he's a good fisherman, but he hates dragging. But I enjoy it because you cover so much more water.
You do. You definitely do.
So much more water, but it's awful because some of the places I like to fish is just not drag worthy. You know, they got big rocks, timber, trees, and you're just constantly getting hung up. But I don't care to retie as long as I'm catching fish. You know what I mean? That don't hurt as bad.
Definitely.
Yeah,
but I'd rather retie and catch fish than just drag smooth and not catch nothing. We're in some structure today. Our planer boards are just working their way back. But I appreciate you having us on here today, Mike. Really, I mean, it's a blessing. That recovery, man. It's a strong fight. It ain't for the weak, man. I know statistics say that 1% of people recover. 1%. And it feels good to be that 1%.
Yeah, it sure does, bud.
Absolutely. You got every one of you you got something to be proud of right there. You gotta want it.
You
I
got
heard you mentioned Friends of Sinners. Do you know Jordan Wilson that works there?
I know him really well. Yeah, I used to do Jordan's job, so I've been affiliated with Friends. I've been sober. October 1st, I was sober 9 years.
Okay,
And
so Jordan.
I used to do Jordan's job. My title wasn't development director. It was just I was over the fundraising. I would go meet with the churches and talk to people about it.
Yeah. So Jordan was in the Isaiah House program when I came through there.
Yeah.
He was a lot farther ahead in the program than me, but he used to work on the crew that I work on now before he came to Friends of Sinners.
Yeah, he told me about you when I went up there. When we had business meetings over the Rumble on the River, he would tell me about you. And I said, yeah, I know him, but I didn't know. I didn't have no clue that you was in recovery. Obviously we don't work.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I was a dope junkie. You know what I mean? We don't wear a flag. For some people, I own a big concrete company now, and I run these tournaments and stuff, and people are like, you did 7 years in prison? And I'm like, yeah, I did. I mean, they just can't believe it, but what I'm in right there, something crazy.
A lot of stuff your way, bro.
Yeah, that's all right. Though. We like it. We ain't marked not one fish. Have you been marking fish today, Mike?
Yeah, I'm marking the crap out of them.
Really? We ain't marked one, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This is where I live at. I live right beside a little hurricane boat ramp, and I have not spent no time on this section of the river here lately.
That's exactly how I am. I live 20 minutes from here, and this is my third time here in 8 months.
Oh wow!
And one of them was yesterday.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I've been here more than that. I just but the only time I come is to catch bait or just take my boat out and check things out, make sure I'm ready to travel. I've been doing a lot of traveling this year. I fished the Mississippi a lot this year and the Tennessee River. I just wanted to go out and explore, man. You only live once. I didn't get that opportunity when I was getting strung out, so now I take full advantage of it.
Hey, Josh, Brian, Damian is one half of the Winter Blues winner last year also.
Oh, okay.
We've won 6 this year. Me and Tom Petrowski just won the Cabela's out of Cape Girardeau, too.
Oh,
we're going to fish that mega bucks this week.
Now, okay, wait a minute here. You guys had a heck of a basket down there at Cape, didn't you?
Yeah, we had 147 pounds and 3
That's
fish.
That's what I was thinking.
We could have won it twice. I tell you that Tom Petrowski, he's a trip, man. A lot of people don't know him and they just judge him, from the outside looking in. But he is absolutely fun to fish with. I mean, and he is a good fisherman. I've never fished with nobody that fishes that hard. I mean, when we put the boat in the water, he told me, he said, hey, we're fishing 7 hours and 32 minutes. And he meant it. He wanted baits in the water for 7 hours and 32 minutes. I'm telling you. And I caught a 54 right off the bat in the 26. And then my third fish was an 18-pounder. And I got it to the boat and he told me to take it off and throw it back in. I said, heck no. I said, that's our third fish. He said, put it back in the water. I said, no. We got 98 pounds. I'm not putting him back in the water.
Oh, yeah.
I'm putting him in the live well, and I put him in the live well. He said, you really put him in the live well? I said, yes, I did. I put him in the live well. He said, well, we ain't got 100 pounds. We ain't weighing in. We could have won it with the 98 pounds.
Oh, wow.
He's a trip, man. He's a trip. He don't care about the money, the plaques, the publicity, man. He just enjoys the competitiveness of fishing, and he loves to fish. And, and I'm blessed. I get to go fish Helena, the mega bucks with him this week. We're excited about that.
We had Steve Douglas on earlier, and he's heading down there too.
He's getting ready to get down this way.
He's fishing with Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell caught a beast yesterday.
He just got him a pig, didn't he?
Man,
there's 2 of those Petrowski guys, right? One of them got second at Rising Sun this year.
Yeah, that's Tom. So
that's Tom.
Paul and Tom. Yeah, Tom is the one with the Crestliner with the 350. He's the quiet one. Hardly. He's They both are good catfishermen. Tom's set apart, man. He's one of the best in the nation, man. That dude is unreal. He just he don't put nothing on Facebook. He just shows up, spanks everybody, and rolls out. He tried to throw my plaques. We got second big fish in first place, and he tried to throw my plaques in the garbage. I said, "No, sir, it was coming over me." He was gonna throw my stuff in the garbage. He does not. He really doesn't. He don't care about the money or nothing. And put both checks in my in with my plaques and told me to take them home. Man, he didn't care about. He don't care about none of that. He just enjoys catfishing.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
You said you wanted to start with the 50 decals, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get this set up here.
We're getting set up to do the first giveaway of the morning. We're going to do 50 decals from Bobcat Outdoors. Good job remembering right at 9 o'clock.
I just happened to look at the clock. There we go.
I didn't even hear an alarm.
We'll get that started.
Right.
Put in hashtag decals with a Z because I got to put my spin on it. But that'll get you 50 decals from Bobcat Outdoors. Now, guys, take into account that you need to have your artwork, your logo artwork already. So this does not include art. This does not include artwork. But if you've got your artwork already, you get this to Bob. Bob will make you up some awesome decals. Get that put in there. Let me get this back to.
Hey, Damian, how long you been fishing?
I've been fishing. Oh, today?
No.
Oh, 7 years since I got catfishing. I remember what got me in catfishing is I caught a 67-pound flathead in the Green River.
Oh, Green River.
And I thought it was, they look so much bigger than they are. I thought it was state record. I didn't know nothing. I'm hollering at my wife. I'm like, net it. And I said, if he gets off, I'm killing you. She said, no. I tell you, I waited on 20 different scales thinking it was a state record. It was embarrassing now, but back then I didn't know no better. I never seen nothing that big. Then I met Josh Vanover, and he told me he had tournaments, and I started in a little 15-foot boat, and now I've had 10 boats. I built the one I'm in today. I built.
My first tournament was Josh's tournament. It was back in October 29th or 27th of 2014. One of his catfish classics he did.
Yeah, my first one was the green, and it was miserable. I don't think anybody caught any fish. I think Danny Glover won it with that one fish.
That when they got first and second and third and fourth, fifth place all by themselves.
I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible. I mean, they locked you off for sure.
Mike, I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be right back.
All righty. Yeah, I think they won a 28-pound fish. It was the only fish caught out of 30 boats.
Yeah.
Me and Stephen Heiss was there that day.
That was my first tournament.
That Green River sure turned me on to some of those. We started doing some of the what are they called? The Green River tournaments. King of the Greens, yeah.
Yeah, King of the Green.
Me and Jacob got second place and behind Keith that one time.
Yeah, you've always did good up there though.
Yeah, I like that Green River. I always smoke some fish up there.
I enjoy fishing. I enjoy fishing it. I mean, it's just a fun, small river. And it does, usually when we have tournaments on it, we all got cabin fever anyways.
Yes.
It's been we in some fish now. Gilbert said we're in some fish.
I got to get down, and I've got to start doing some more on the Spotsville downside. I just cannot catch fish. I mean, I catch small fish there, but I got to go way upriver to catch the bigger fish on the green.
That's probably where I seen the biggest fish I've ever seen in my life come out of that below Spotsville. Scott had it, man. It had eyeballs the size of golf balls, man. I'm telling you, he was huge, and he couldn't do nothing with him. Could not could not do nothing with him. It was a big, super big fish.
Anybody that's just coming in chat, scroll up a little bit and get entered in that giveaway. Hashtag decals. It's going to be 50 sticker decals from Bobcat Outdoors. Scroll up to see how to hashtag that. Spring Mountain, welcome in. Seeing Matt Brett's in the house. What's up, buddy? Lance is back. Gills and Skills Outdoors. All right.
Oh,
Brett
Lance.
said his first tournament, he was in a 14-foot boat night tournament at Angel Mounds. What's up, Gilbert?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing all right. How you doing, buddy?
Doing great, man. Out here enjoying this weather. Hoping to
I know
put
it's
a pig
pretty
in the
nice
boat on
now.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, we had a little bite. He's there again. Is he going to take it or not? Well, we got a few minutes. Won't you talk about your story there, brother?
I graduated from the centers in 2017, and I was addicted to methamphetamine for 5 years. Lost my family. I come home one day, my house was empty, my wife was gone. She took the dog food and left the dog, and she gave me a rude awakening, man. And I continued to do what I was doing for about another 6 months to a year, and I met Damian when I went to Friends of Sinners, and I met him a long time ago when I was in the Madness years ago, and knew who he was and stuff. And then I met him in Friends of Sinners, and he started discipling me, and I'm glad he did, man, because there was I needed a person like him in my life, man, to show me that life is fun without that stuff. And he got me in this catfishing, man, and I've been sticking with it ever since. I caught last year in the championship in Leavenworth, which is the tournament coming up here in a couple weeks. I caught my personal best. It was 79.6 pounds.
That's a monster.
Yeah, he was a monster. I still come in second place. I was tore up. Ricky got me on that day. He beat me by 12 pounds. I had that 79 pounder, and I had one under. He had his three fish, and he beat me, but I still got big fish. Oh, that's a fish. Get him, boy.
It's on.
Got us one.
Oh, there we go.
You got it, Josh?
Yep.
Got us one. I'm gonna put this down for a second, guys. Put it out, bro.
There we go. Get it.
Hey, ain't nobody laughing there, barbecue, man. You get out there and do what you do. It don't matter what you're in. Go have fun.
There we go.
Fish
in the boat.
In the boat.
I go and let Gilbert keep talking. I stole his fish.
My fish, and he got him.
See if it'll.
Where's some BOGO here?
There we go.
Got it. Oh, well, my pipe will be on now.
Oh, blue cat.
Oh, give me just a second. That's a nice fish.
Yeah, and good fish, fellas. Good fish.
I think I got some. Yeah.
You got one more going to join us now, Mikey. Good morning, Larry.
Good morning.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
Mr.
brother?
Larry?
Doing great. How are y'all this morning?
I'm doing real good. Other than I'm getting in trouble with Christina now because she says I'm talking too fast because I've drank too much coffee.
I don't think you can drink too much coffee.
That's what I said. Oh, is that a snag or a fish, Mikey?
That's a snag.
That's a snag.
We just missed
That's
another
a
one.
3-pounder.
Oh, let me get you back. That's not what I'm.
We got 9.31 pounds.
Hey, that's a good way to start the morning.
We just missed a double, man. He just smashed our planer board while we was over bumping our gums.
Well, I saw you jump over to the other rod, so.
Yeah, we're hopefully we're on some now.
Let's see.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, let's roll. Might have to check my board over there. Those hung up pretty good.
Let us get settled here, Larry, and we'll get right to you, brother.
Hey, that's fine. Y'all just keep on fishing. I like to see some fish. I ain't got to fish in about 2 months now. Being boatless, it's been rough.
Boatless. I hadn't heard about that. Oh, no, I did. Okay, I do remember hearing about that.
I'm actually, I guess, working on getting a new one right now. It's just, I'll be honest. I've been trying to look and find a used boat that's something I really want with a good price. But hey, I don't think they exist.
They're like unicorns, Larry, I believe. So.
But
Did we miss Stan 3 come in? Hey, Stan 3. Yep, there he is. What's up, brother? Thank you for coming in, brother.
In here.
What's up, Stan 3?
Damn River Boy says sound like a NASCAR driver. I don't know who we're talking about there. Maybe me.
That's just coffee. Imagine if you was on the real stuff.
Got the monster. I tell you what, I couldn't function without my coffee.
No, I walk around work all day with a big old neon orange coffee mug. That way, if I set it down, I can still find it. But
yeah.
I'll drink coffee from the minute I get to work till the time I go home. So,
Oh, they're still over there dealing with their rides. You want to go ahead and talk about your story and stuff, and we'll let Gilbert pop back in a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa.
There we go.
Well, good morning, everyone. Anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Larry from 3+1 Outdoors. I'm excited to be on here today and celebrate Mike's 10 years sobriety. That's such an awesome achievement.
Thank you.
Actually, my sobriety is 9 years right now. Be 10 years in April, and I won't go into a long, boring story, but I would like to tell some of it that was amazing to me. And, so through alcoholism and drug addiction, my wife and I's life had pretty much fell apart in the early 2010s to 2012. Anyway, things weren't going well in 2012. And at that time, my daughter, who is 16 now, was about 7 years old. And she hadn't been in church or anything since she was born. We went to church when she was first born. And after that, we fell away, doing everything that we shouldn't have been doing, going the wrong path. And all of a sudden, every day, my daughter was coming to me saying, "Hey, Daddy, I want to go to church. Hey, Daddy, I want to go to church." And of course, I kept putting her off and kept putting her off. Found every reason to put her off not to go. Finally, the first Sunday of 2013, I got up, I got her ready, got myself ready, and she and I went to church. Needless to say, I fell under pretty deep conviction it felt like the preacher was just preaching straight at me that day. And that was a turning point for my life. My daughter and I started attending church every Sunday. I gave up alcohol, quit drinking. But through that, my wife and I just grew further and further apart with the things that were going on, that she had going on in her life. So she and I actually separated shortly after that, and stayed separated for 4 years before she finally hit rock bottom and had nowhere else to go. And through the grace of God, we never got divorced during that 4 years, even though we had started working on it. Anyway, and at the end of that 4 years, so in I guess 2017, late 2016, early 2017, God put our family back together and put our lives back together. If I went back a little further, prior to that, I'd been in alcohol abuse prior to that, and had quit one time for 6 years and come through Bowling Green and felt like I wanted a beer and thought I could handle drinking one. And that one turned into a case, and that case turned into a case every day. And so through it all, the thing I know now is I'm not that person that can have one beer. It's all or nothing with me. I'm usually all in for something, or I don't do it at all. And with me, it has to be don't do it at all. And one just leads to another one. And so I don't know if any of you guys out there ever struggled with anything like that, but I can tell you my life's a lot better without it. I can remember everything I've done the night before the next day. And I wake up and I don't have a headache. I'm not sick to my stomach. I'm not worried about what I did. And it's definitely been a great journey. And I have to give all credit to the good Lord up above for bringing me through it and giving me the strength to overcome it.
Well, Larry, we sure appreciate you coming up and talking with us, and just to tag team what you say, on top of that, you wake up with regret. We don't have that anymore.
That's right.
You get so loopy and just so out of it. You did stuff and you didn't know what you did, and people start telling you what you did, and you're like, oh my God.
Yes. I can't believe I did that. Well,
Yeah.
I tell you what, Mike, just last night, some good friends of ours got married 2 weeks ago while we were in Alabama. We were part of their wedding and everything. And so we come back home and went to their reception. They had the reception back home in Bowling Green last night. We went to their reception. And so everybody was there, and there was one man that was there. You could tell he had been drinking all day, got there. Nobody else on the dance floor. There he was up there by himself, dancing. I felt bad for the guy because, everybody was talking about him. And you know what? He didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
All he knew is he was having a big time himself.
Yep.
And I've been there. It's not a good feeling.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, for the ones that's been there, we know exactly, and we know how he feels today. People are going to tell him what he did, and it's, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was already texting Amy this morning apologizing for stuff and everything. And I was like, you can always be there to help someone, but till someone's ready to help themselves, it's all for nothing, really.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the main things that I've always said. I don't care who tells me I need to do this. Until I'm ready to do it. It's not going to happen.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Something's got to happen for me. I got to hit the lowest point, or something's got to happen for me.
Yeah. You have to want it. You have to want it.
Because if you don't want it, you're just going to keep doing what you do.
That's, through this, so through everything my wife and I have been through together, here at our church, we actually got them to rent a building in Scottsville in the middle of town, and it's called the Dream Center. And now they hold meetings just about, I think it's 6 days a week right now. They hold meetings and different AA, NA, just different sobriety meetings for people to attend and to help people through their journeys. You know, whether you're just getting sober, or if you've been sober for 20 years and you still need that family to connect with, those people to connect with, they're there for them. And it's been a great privilege for me to be able to be a part of it.
See, this is just so awesome for me because we got Gilbert and Damian with the Friends of Sinners. You got Ryan, he's the Isaiah House. You got you guys with the Dream Center. It's just awesome to hear all this stuff. It just fills my heart. It's awesome.
There's always a better way. And that's the thing. If anybody's out there, you know, and they feel like there's no hope, I'm here to tell you, there's all the hope in the world. There's always a better way, and there's always someone there that their story matches right with yours. All of our stories are not the same. We've all been through different things.
100%.
Somebody out there that is just like you.
Steve said, "Great story, Larry." That ain't no kidding. That is.
Hey, if you're logged in on the YouTube side, make sure you get in the giveaway. And Josh, you want to give it a couple minutes and then let that roll?
I was getting ready to pull everything back here, and if you haven't entered or haven't gotten entered already, go ahead and hit the hashtag decals. That will get you in the entry for 50 decals from Bobcat Outdoors. Now, you do need to have your channel artwork already done. I'm sure if you don't have it, you can get with Bob and get that done, but the artwork is not included in the giveaway. This is just for 50 decals. We'll give that
Brandon, we'll definitely be praying for you. You got the man right there, Larry. We can put him on the prayer list.
Yes, definitely.
We'll get things moved around here. We'll give this another few minutes. I was going to draw it at 9:15, but we'll give that a few. We'll run that out a little bit. Hit the hashtag decals in the chat. There is all you got to do. StreamYard will take care of the rest. We'll get this pulled back over.
That's a great giveaway right there.
That is very good.
That's just the start of it. We got some really good ones coming up.
It's awesome.
We only got 3 for the day, but they're 3 good ones.
If you haven't seen Bob's work, Bob does really, really good work. Mikey he got fish on now.
Yeah, we got fish.
Get him, Mike.
Hey, same rod.
It's been that same one every time.
He's caught 3 of the 4, and the other one came on this side of the boat also.
Oh, that one ain't no good. We got to have something better than that. We'll get the Creole music going again. It's been said if you play this song, that Jeremy DeFore will appear. Fish number 4 for Mike is in the boat. Like a little channel cat.
Yep.
Well, the good thing is, Mike, if that's the same rod, now you know where you need to be dragging.
Mm-hmm.
We bumped it over probably another 10 yards and still getting. They are buried. They're definitely buried down in the mud.
They're belly down in the mud now.
Sounds
like they know something we don't. Like it's just going to get colder.
Right.
Yeah, it is supposed to get really cold this week here.
I'll tell you how to do that. It's under the brand. If you scroll down, they've got a background music section now. So they've got a bunch of prefab stuff you can pick from StreamYard, but you can hit upload and add stuff to it. So Bull of the Woods, you got a in front of decals there, brother. You're gonna need to take that out and just put in hashtag decals. That'll get it entered there. We're up to 16 entries. I'm keeping an eye on it. We will draw that. How about we draw that at 9:30? So that gives 5 more minutes to get in. Put that hashtag in exactly as it appears. Hashtag decals. It is not case sensitive anymore. It used to be a couple of years ago, but they have gotten with the times and figured out how to make their giveaway tool pick up off the words. Tom says Bobcat does outstanding work.
Yes, he does. Hey, Damian, if Gilbert's ready, he can come up and finish now.
Yeah, we had a big mess going on. We lost some hooks, and I had to fix the punter board.
That's dragging baits for you.
That's it. Yeah, is that why you don't like it?
That's exactly right.
I'm about to get that same situation right here. I'm going to slide all my peg floats up about halfway of my leader and put my baits right on the bottom.
Yeah.
So that's, with the fish being in the mud like they are, I'd say I'll lose some gear, but that's probably my best bet.
Yeah.
But anyway, well, like I said earlier, I graduated Friend of Sinners back in 2017, and that's the year I gave my life to the Lord. I always believed in God and knew He was real, but I always pictured Him as the guy up there, and ready to bop me over the head with something as soon as I did something wrong. I didn't know nothing about grace and love and all that stuff. I didn't know how to love myself. But I thank the Lord today that like I said earlier, He put people like Damian in my life that taught me that and gave me the opportunity to love my family like they deserve to be loved. I've had a few mishaps here and there. I relapsed after I was clean for about 2 years, and the conviction that I felt was overwhelming, and the love that I was shown through that, instead of somebody coming to me and judging me, telling me I was wrong and this, that, and the other, and I should be ashamed of myself. Instead of doing that, they showed me love, and that's what I needed, man. Because if they did it the other way around, it never would have worked. So
I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. Well, we appreciate you coming up, hanging out with us, man, and fishing with Damian today. And
yeah,
hopefully we all get on some fish.
Anytime.
Man, that's what I put in the description. I've said it a couple times, but I'm gonna keep saying it. I put it in the description of this video. When we recover loudly, others hear it.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I mean, that's
Brandon Hopper says having positive people and influences in our lives really helps keep us straight. That's the truth.
Yes. And just like Damian said, beating somebody over the head or telling them they're doing wrong, you'll never help them. Because number one, we wouldn't be doing it if we were thinking of it that way. But when we show somebody love and grace, that's when we can reach people.
That's right. I'm Gilbert, by the way. My buddy, there's Damian right there.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He ain't as pretty as me.
No, he's uglier than I am.
Oh boy, there goes Damian.
There we go. We've got just a couple minutes left, guys. If you haven't got entered in the decals giveaway, this is for 50 decals from Bobcat Outdoors. As long as you've got your YouTube artwork or artwork for decals, take care of those. Get that entered. We've got 16 entries. We've got 41 people watching now. Chaos Divers has joined us here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I hope you guys are all right. I woke up seeing your live stream where you just needed a tow truck or something. I hope you guys made it out all right.
Ooh.
Appreciate you stopping in, though, buddy.
So we got just a few more seconds now because I'm showing 9:29. We're going to draw that straight up 9:30 this morning.
Yes.
Boy, StreamYard has made everything easy now. You know that?
Good. Except the mic ability.
I tell you what, if they didn't make it easy, I'd be in trouble.
Me too, I think.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, Chaos Divers. I'm glad you guys are all right.
All right. Well, I've got 9:30. We're going to hit that draw button. Here we go.
Roll it.
$9.22.
Crappie barbecue.
Congrats, 922 Crappie Barbecue. Mike, how could they get a hold of you, brother?
You get a hold of me either on Facebook at Mike Greenwell Fishing, or you can email me at MikeG47711 @yahoo.com.
47711.
Yes, sir.
I have put that into chat.
Did you see it? I love y'all. I love you, buddy.
Yep, that's correct. That's right. Rod here keeps getting my attention. It's got a little guy down there pecking on it. Same rod. I am seeing fish on the depth finder coming up, looking at the suspended rods, but we've only had that one. You know, you got an offer to come fish with me anytime you want.
That's something I definitely want to do, is get up there and fish with you, Mike.
Come on with it. I told you. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to do something. I think I'm going in DTs for not getting to catch catfish.
I guarantee it. Did that not work out for you the other day?
Well, I've got the offer. Right now, I'll be honest with you, I'm checking different places to see where I can get the best interest rates.
Okay.
There we go. Get that done. I'm doing a bunch of
Definitely.
back end work on your StreamYard, Mike, just so you know. So
Definitely, Chaos. Just dive on down there and hook them for me. That'll work.
there we go.
Over this next week, I hope to be in something.
Good deal. I hope so.
Mhm.
Of course, then gotta put everything on it you want it once you get it.
That's kind of the fun part. You get to rig it out how you want it.
That's right. I can tell you right now, fishing's not cheap.
No, it isn't.
Or easy.
Very true. Both of those.
Oh, look at that. That
Pop
same
loops.
rod.
Must be a little stick up down there that I didn't see on the depth finder because she's working.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all don't know Chaos Diver, they do some diving and recovering of missing people. Pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah, I've watched some of their stuff. It's pretty awesome.
See, D-Foot 22 has joined us.
What's up, big dog? Hey, I hope you're doing all right, buddy.
He says he thinks fishing's cheaper than golf, though, and he's not that good at golf. So, Catfish Regulators is in here.
All right, somebody needs to catch fish.
Got 41 great people watching.
So I've got 4 boards going out now. So if I do catch one, it's going to be a mess.
Well, hopefully he's worthy of making that mess.
What are you working for that?
Or I'll just get hung up and then have to reset them all 4.
Oh, gotta love it when a snag pops the planer board. You know.
I put new clips on these B-cap boards I've got out last week, so
There's a lot of little flatheads in here.
Ryan, you wanna just kind of go through and give support and thanks to some of your sponsors?
Yeah, absolutely. First, I have to thank Steve Douglas for one. That's Monster Rod Holders. That's one of my big ones there. Steve does a lot for me. And without Steve, I still use Monster Rod Holders too. That's another thing. Before I go into that, I'll go ahead and tell everybody is I don't use products that I didn't buy before I used them. You won't see me pro staff or sponsored by anybody that I didn't use their products before they gave me that position. Chris Flores, Muddy River Rods, love the rods. Like for what I do, dragging, suspend fishing, I use them on the bank. They're a all around good rod. They got a good tip. You'll see, I don't know if you can see it or not. You'll see the tips bending and bobbing as I'm dragging a little bit, but not much. But they've got enough backbone to do anything I've ever tried to do. Carolina Lake weights. I just dragged through a spot. Normally I would have lost 5 or 6 rigs down there. I was hung one time and it was a tree limb that anything was going to hang in. Never lost anchors. You won't see me use it much, but when I need it, it's there. And then, of course, Isaiah House Treatment Center. They actually pay some entry fees and stuff for me now in my tournaments.
That's awesome.
They saved my life, but when I found this, they really got in and supported me in it.
Man, that board really kicks out.
Mine?
Yeah.
That's at 0.4 miles an hour.
That really kicks out.
I actually screwed up. I got to talking and let them out too far.
Ryan, no way. You didn't talk too much, did you? Well,
I don't know if can you all see them boards?
Let me get you back there.
I don't know if y'all can see them or not. I can't remember which way the camera goes. But the yellow boards, the yellow board you see there is a Parks. And then if you look over in here a little bit farther out and to the side, those are B-Cat boards.
Okay.
So the B-Cats will pull out harder than the Parks, which is why I keep those on the outside. There that goes again. But that's why I keep the B-Cats on the outside and the Parks on the inside.
Let's get that.
And I'm not even affiliated with B-Cat boards at all. I couldn't even tell you who runs the company or anything, but that's by far the best boards I've ever pulled.
Damian, you want to come up and give a shout out to some of your sponsors for the trail and yourself?
Yeah. Like Ryan said, I'm running two sets of boards today. I'm running bank-to-bank planer boards. They're by far the hardest boards. I mean, they pull that. That's why I gave them the name. An Amish company up in Washington, Indiana makes them, and I named them bank to bank because I was dragging up at Leavenworth, and obviously the Ohio River's a little tighter up there. It's not as wide as it is here, and if I'm lying, I'm dying. I was dragging the Kentucky side and the Indiana side with these boards, and
oh man,
called Elmer and said, "Man, you need to name them boards bank to bank planer boards," and he named them bank-to-bank planer boards because they'll pull bank-to-bank, and no doubt. That's what I'm running on the outside, and then I won a set of the B-Cat boards at the Cabela's tournament in Cape Girardeau, and I'm running them on the inside. They do a great job too. I wouldn't say that I'm partial. If I'm partial to one, it's probably the bank-to-banks because I use the clips that don't break. You know, if you get snagged up, they don't pop because obviously the Ohio River, man, it's hard. The only place you could really drag on the Ohio River and not get any snags is, you know, a mussel flat, and there's scatter structure in there too. But I don't like having to chase my boards down. I mean, it's just a lot of work to, you know, reel all these poles in and turn around and chase my board down. So I use them clips that lock. You have to take them off when you're fighting fish, but I'd like to thank Steve Douglas. That dude has been there for Rod Rippin and myself since day one. And like Ryan said, I bought products from him before he ever decided to sponsor even Rod Rippin Trail. He's always been a great guy. He gives us he's the last 2 years he's gave us a spot at the Catfish Conference to display Rod Rippin Catfish Trail. He donates it to us, and man, we're grateful for him and what he's done for us, man, for sure. Rod Rippin's really grateful. He's always backed us, man. Anytime we've asked for anything to donate or give away, he's given $500 to Friends of Sinners, a cash offer or a cash donation, man. I really like Steve Douglas, and everybody in the catfish industry's learned something from Steve Douglas in his videos. I mean, he's the original.
Mm-hmm.
He's the original catfish dude for sure, man. And I'm glad he's conducted in the Hall of Fame for catfishing, because I'm gonna tell you right now, he taught me how to suspend drift off of YouTube videos.
Same here.
Matt Knight with Mad Cats, he sponsors me personally. I mean, he's a super great guy. I love his products, man. I've caught a lot of big fish. I've caught 17 fish this year over 60 pounds. And, I mean, I trust the products, man. I mean, every time I hook up, man, I know I got the right equipment to get him in. Gilbert got broke off last week. Last week, we won a tournament up in Brandenburg. We caught a 69-pounder, and Gilbert got broke off with a 50-pounder at the boat. Halfway in the net, he was tore up. I know all them guys that was fishing around us he was over making up cuss words. Tying 2 or 3 together. I was like, man, when they invent that word, man? He was inventing words. He was tore up. But we've had fun, man. Catfishing, I'm telling you right now, has helped me and Gilbert stay sober. Because, anybody knows that idle time is the devil's playground. If you ain't got nothing to do, you sit around, start thinking, and get depressed, get in your head. And catfishing has been, something that I think about every day. I think about catfishing there. I just love it. I mean, it's a passion. I love fishing. I love doing what I do. I'm just, grateful for the community too. I can watch all these people that don't really get along, and then if something, dramatic happens, man, I'll watch the whole catfish community get together and raise money for kids with cancer, people that's lost their family. I mean, it's amazing to watch the competitiveness go away when something dramatic happens. It's a blessing to be a part of the catfish community for sure.
Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Who are we? Larry, did I meet you the 3+1 Outdoors? I met you down on Barron River Lake, didn't I?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe I did. Yeah. Well, it's good to see you, man. I had no idea you'd be on here today.
Yeah. I met you with
Richard Scarp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Doc.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a hoot. He's a trip.
Yeah.
He is a trip.
Yeah, we met him one day at we pulled into Casters to get some gas, and he pulled up and he seen our rod stands and our rod holders on the boat, and so he kind of knew we were cat fishermen and pulled over and picked up the conversation, and through that we made a friendship. So it's been pretty awesome.
He's a super good dude. He's just now getting in. He's had a lot of success. I know we've boated some big fish down on the Wheeler together. He's we've had a good time with him for sure. He's a hoot.
You okay, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my phone to charge. My charger quit.
Oh, okay. I saw lots of movement there. I was making sure you were all right.
Yeah, if you don't hear splashing, I'm good.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
I hope we don't hear no splashing.
There's a fishing show, not a swimming show today. So.
I have done that.
See, carp and catfish bait tips, tricks, and techniques has joined us today. Good morning.
Well, I'm gonna have to jump off here. I'm at church and I'm part of the security team here, and someone to come over and watch a door. And so I'm gonna have to jump off here and go take care of that. But Mike, congratulations to everybody on here on your sobriety. And hey, at any time, anybody out there having issues or anything, please reach out to me. You can reach out to me at 3plus1outdoors@gmail.com. Hit me up on Messenger on 3plus1 Outdoors. Anything you ever come to me with, it'll be between me and you. Be glad to try to help anyone that's reaching out. But again, congratulations, Mike. Thank you for letting me come on and be a part of this. I think this is just such an awesome thing. And thank you to all the anglers that's on here with Mike, and congratulations to you guys also.
Larry, I appreciate you coming up, buddy, and congrats to you on your 9 years.
Yes, thank you.
Congrats, Larry. Thanks for coming up, brother.
Yeah,
See you
congratulations.
guys. Y'all have a blessed day.
You too.
Hey, Mike, we're gonna move, and you know it's a 2-stroke. It's loud, so I'm gonna mute it for a second until we get up here to our next spot.
All right.
Oh yeah, you had one dinking you. Oh, you threw it away too fast. Give me just a moment here.
I can't believe we've only seen that one boat out here, and that's it. We got another one like that too, Josh. Them little dinkers been down there just dinking it.
Hey, retired Rick has joined us. Good morning, Rick. Christina just hooked me up with cinnamon rolls and sausage. So
You better not be showing that on screen now.
I told her, I said, I told her, so once you go ahead and eat, then I'll step off screen. But she already had the plate ready. So
Yeah, it's nice out here now. It was a little cool this morning, but it's all nice now. Changing the baits out on all the rods.
did you have any comeback baitless?
This one here, I just pulled up. He has no bait on.
Yep.
Only thing I don't like about them smaller skipjack, they get mushy quick. But when that's all you can catch, that's what you got to use.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to pop off here and try to get this phone to charge. It's about to die, so.
Everybody, well, appreciate you
Hi,
coming
buddy.
up. If you can't come back, if you can, try to come back.
All
But
right.
later, Ryan.
Oh, I'll try. As soon as I get this phone to charge, I'll jump back in.
Everybody, we'll see you in a bit.
See you in just a bit, Ryan.
I'm gonna have to start checking these drifting rods a little sooner. This one don't have any bait either.
Oh, yep, that's another one baitless.
Yeah, they're just having a field day down there with them baits. If they're not getting them off,
yeah,
they're just chewing the crap out of them.
Rick says you got to have bait to catch fish.
Yes, you do. Very true.
Now we're about to come in that time of year. I like it with ever catching a skipjack.
Yeah, they should be. Yeah. Thank
Oh.
you for popping out.
Yep, I was watching that one.
I'm not seeing much on the screen, but I sure am seeing them rods bounce a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of times when they're belly to the bottom, sometimes they're hard to find on the screen, but they'll be there. Buck Williams has joined us. Good morning. Says they're probably eater size chewing on the baits, Mike.
They keep it up, they might become eaters.
Mm-hmm. Christina says, keep that spot in mind for Tacticat, Mike. Don't start out over where you were last time.
That's a good little run from where I'm at now. So.
Oh, yeah.
I did catch a couple small fish that day, but not in the right order.
No, it kind of went the wrong order on there. That's part of what makes Tacticat that kind of makes Tacticat that its own little deal there.
We're gonna get Damian and try to get Damian involved in some more of this stuff too. I think he'd like some of this online stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Something to be said about being able to talk trash with the other competitors right there live as you're fishing the tournament. So
Definitely.
And then you watch how quickly everybody. I mean, we talk a lot of trash, but we also, the minute somebody hooks up, we're all eyes glued to the screen.
Well, I heard a barge beep, but ain't nothing in front of me. One way back there, but I know I ain't in his way.
Oh, yeah, I heard him again.
Choo-choo. He's a choo-choo. Yeah, I'm excited about that Tacticat again this year.
I think it's gonna be fun. We had a good time with that one last year. I wish we could have made it 2 days. I think we've got definitely have the interest to make it 2 days, but just scheduling wise ain't going to be able to happen this year. So
There's so much going on.
And that's the thing. You know, I had initially scheduled this for the last weekend of September, and then that one just wasn't going to work for us. And I pulled it and wasn't sure when I could reschedule it, and finally grabbed a date out there and hopefully didn't step on any toes. And if I did, I apologize because I didn't catch it. But you know,
well, it's good to the point now where you're just going to have to go with it.
You just got to go with it. You know, I've said before, there's a reason there's 200 channels on the TV.
That's right.
You know, everybody's not going to watch everything, and it's good to see the sport grow to the point that we are, you know, there's anytime you jump on YouTube, there's 3 or 4 people live fishing. You can watch it and jump between them, and you know, it's good when you can channel surf, I guess, on YouTube now.
There you go. Speaking of that Tacticat, you did an awesome job with that edit. That was a great edit.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I think I burnt Christina out on that Retribution song. She don't want to ever hear it again. So there was about 2 days of editing sitting there playing that over and over and over, and we went from liking that song to never wanting to hear it again. So she's over agreeing with me.
I know that feeling. They getting set up now. I wonder how far of a run they made.
Yep.
Sun's popping through them clouds now, and it's going to get a little warm.
Is it going to warm up on us? It still looks dreary here, like it wants to rain. I kind of wish it would, but let's see.
You've got to keep one fish. He keeps coming up in the. And I wish he'd just take her on down.
Oh, I love watching them do that. You'll see them up there going up and down in those baits, and you know you get ready to hook up.
Believe it or not, I'm doing a really good job. I put a couple waypoints down through here, and when I'm pulling back up, I'm trying to hit those waypoints.
Oh, good deal.
I'm actually hitting them pretty good. I made this a pretty good long drag. Very slow, though. Very slow.
How fast are you running? 0.4?
0.3. I speed it up just to every now and then just to see if I get a reaction bite or something. But they're definitely dragging on bottom. Them rods are putting in some work. That's for sure.
Beautiful weather out there today, though.
Yeah, you can't ask for much better than this.
I mean, I was watching Chad's couples tournament yesterday, and Skip from Clearview Outdoors was out there on the Ohio. It was white capping. He was having fight the wind at the same time he was trying to fish, and you've got pretty well blast out there.
Probably blowing up river at him too, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Murphy's Law right there. If the wind's going to be blowing, it'd be blowing right up river. And
we got 3 minutes. You want to do the Bobcat hat and shirt this time?
Hat and shirt. All right, I can do that.
Kind of lost some people in the chat, so everybody here gets a better chance to win now.
A better chance to win. We're at 19 right now. It's been going up and down, but I've been jumping over and looking, and I think there's been a lot of fish caught here the last couple minutes on the last day of the couples tournament. So everybody's channel hopping.
Definitely.
Nothing wrong with that. So let's get that. Share screen, Chrome tab. Boom. There we go. We got hashtag Bobcat. This is going to be for a Bobcat Outdoors hat and shirt. As we've said before, Bobcat makes some really awesome stuff. We're going to run this. We're starting it at 10. Let's try to draw this at 10:20.
And 20 minutes, guys. Get them entries in there.
Just type it in there, hashtag Bobcat. Entries are coming in now. Stonefly says he has Chad's on the Xbox, so can't chat on his. We're on the phone, so thank you, Stonefly.
That's awesome. Share the love. I love it. That's awesome.
That's the thing. The couples tournament's always been a charity tournament, so. And Chad's good people too. We try to all support each other.
Yes, sir.
Mikey, your numbers are going back up. All it takes is to throw a giveaway out there, and we get a few more in. I think we got some shadow watchers out there. So, Annette Morgan, good morning. I don't know if I've told you good morning yet or not.
Hi, Annette.
If I haven't, I apologize. So. Brandon didn't even notice Annette, I don't think. So think she slipped and timed him out. So, but that's been a while back. So there we go. Let that run. We got 9 entries. Guys, if you're just joining us, this is a giveaway for a Bobcat Outdoors hat and shirt. So hit that hashtag Bobcat. We'll leave that running in the background. We'll get everybody pulled back up here. And we're going to draw that at 10:20. You've got 20 minutes to get that entry in.
Looking at my screen right now, I don't see any reason why I shouldn't be having a fish on. My goodness.
You're due one. You're due a good one. Not that the ones you've caught today have been pretty quality fish, but you're due for a hog. I started editing that Tacticat video, and when it broke and the music got real good, and I said, I know what fish I'm putting in there, and I drug out that picture of you dragging that hog out of there. So
Definitely. Yeah, that was the awesome edit, man. That was a good job. That was awesome.
January, February.
Y'all set up again?
Yeah, we set up. We rocking and rolling now.
How far of a run did you make?
Not that far. We just went from the river port up to the granary. We didn't know whether we should go down or up, man. I ain't been on the water on this section of the water in a while. Well, I was on up Cannleton last week. We did pretty good up there, but I hadn't been in the lower section of our pool. My man, well, that's a waker in it. We got some barge traffic here. How many fish you caught today, Mike? 4?
4, yeah.
4.
I don't see Mike 4 in your contacts. Who would you like to call?
No, we ain't.
With the way this screen looks, it should be 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Goodness gracious.
What, is your screen covered?
Man, I got them everywhere in the lines.
there we go.
Maybe when these dragon rods get back there to them, maybe they'll hammer down on one of those.
Lands.
We've got the little ticker rolling at the bottom now, guys. We've got the current giveaways at Bobcat Outdoors hat and shirt.
Awesome. There we go.
Hashtag Bobcat to enter. We'll be drawing that at 10:20 a.m. Currently have 9 entries on there. Billy, good morning. Cold Creek Catfishing.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, that next one, that's going to be awesome. That's just going to be awesome.
We're back up 27 people watching. Everybody's jumping around. We got a bunch of stuff going on this morning, but
Come over and get you a Bobcat hat and shirt.
nothing wrong with Bobcat hat and shirt.
Who makes all my stuff, man. He's awesome at it. That's got the old bumping mic hat here.
I like that. But you're dragging. You need dragging, Mike.
That's a very small seasonal thing.
How many fish you picked up dragging today?
3 of them.
Man, I guess God's trying to tell you something.
Right. All on the same rod, too.
I'm telling you.
You still got 4 planer boards out, and
Yeah, we got 4 planer boards out, 2 out the back, and we're just dragging. We're just trying to cover, shallow ledges, deep ledges, and right on the bank. And just try to see where the fish are at. I mean, maybe if we pinpoint them, we'll just focus on one area. But I mean, you can't pinpoint them by catching one fish.
right.
Them things swim. But I've had a lot of good luck up here about this time of year, catching numbers, not as far as quality fish, but numbers, a lot of numbers. I know me and Mike Augustine come up here one day and caught I think we caught 17 fish in 2 hours, man. It was unreal. 6 rods. You just kept,
this is great.
Yeah, you just kept throwing it out, and they were all like 10 pounds. I think the biggest one we caught that day was like 18, but It was a blast. We was having fun, laughing.
I know the Thursday before the Rumble, I was out fishing the same spot I fished in the Rumble, and I did my Thursday after work live, and in those 2.5 hours, I caught 12 fish, and one of them was that 50-pounder.
And that's just some unicorn days, man. They just don't happen every day, do they?
Mm-mm. That makes you appreciate them that much more when they. Oh, let's see. I thought he had one on that suspended rod.
Could have been.
I saw that thing go. I thought you were fixing to hook up.
We can get a barge bite, do we?
I got a barge going by now. Hopefully, I get that old barge bite.
Get that barge bite going.
We had two go by. One of them was a tanker, hauling fuel, and then he had some weight.
I can guarantee it.
I tell you what, I had I think it was towards the end of last summer. I was out there bumping on the Ohio down by Metropolis, and had a barge come through. And man, you get a barge bite bumping, they will try to take the rod out of your hand.
I love that bumping. You can't respect how strong catfish are until you bump.
Oh yeah.
When you bump and you have that fish grab a hold of that pole, man, it's just like, man, you don't realize how powerful they are. They're just powerful, man. Powerful fish.
I've got some footage. It'll end up in a video. I didn't catch the fish, but I had one hit hard last time I was out on the Ohio, and you could just see it. The camera angle was perfect. You could see that thing just slam that rod, and he ended up. It was my fault, but it ended up getting slacked and wrapped around the tip of the rod, and it was over with after that. So
it's crazy how if you give them a little bit of slack, they can pop that hook.
They're done at that point. Yeah, they said, "Nope, you messed up."
Yeah, they're smart fish. We had one. We fished that Alton Classic up there 2 years ago, and we had like a 59 in the boat and a 30 and like an 18. We already had a decent bag, 107 pounds, but
right.
We had one at the back of the boat. I'm telling you, 70, 80-pound fish. He was just blowing bubbles and big swirls, and the minute Pat gave him a little slack, that hook popped.
Oh, make you sick, don't it?
Man, it's fishing. It's fishing. It's I think that's what drives us to go back. Them fish we lose.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you can make up whatever story you want about how big they was.
Yeah, that's the only good part about it.
I was reeling in a Volkswagen. Huh?
Mike, I got a special gift for you here real quick. Christina's going to step in and host so I can finish eating my breakfast without everybody watching me do it. So
awesome. Now I'll catch some fish.
She tends to get people catching fish too. So
Morning, Mikey.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. Just want to thank both of you again for coming up and helping me out today.
Oh, well, I'd like to congratulate you on, sobriety. That's quite a feat.
Thank you so much.
Not everybody overcomes it.
It's been a pretty good day so far.
Good. The weather looks like it's treating you good out there.
I put in early, so I had to run about 15 miles in the dark, but it was cool then. But it's nice right now. So
I think last I saw it was supposed to be like 73 here today, which definitely isn't anything to complain about.
Not at all. I'd take that over them 100 degrees.
100 degrees, 30 degrees, either way. 70 is about perfect.
Damian, I remember it wasn't the Y'all's tournament, Angel Mounds last year. I had that one that broke me off.
Okay.
Man, that's scary. I still think about that dang fish.
I guarantee it. I got broke off twice down in Stevenson, Alabama, flathead fishing. and I'm telling you right now, they were hippos. And it's what drives me to go back down there every spring is going back down there and trying to get the fish that got away.
That's why fishermen have the reputation they do about the stories, and that's what keeps you coming back.
That's exactly right.
Absolutely. And I think that, I've caught some bigger fish that didn't fight as hard. I think it's based off of the fish. Some fish are just strong and some are just fat.
Yeah.
That's true.
I've caught some 30-pounders that I swore was the next state record. They're just mean. They're just mean fish. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
I swear they enjoy messing with us too, because how many times have you thought the fish got away when it's actually swimming at the boat?
I know. It's like all the big fish, they pull drag for a minute and then swim straight to the boat. And the fight's really at the boat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what that last 50. I spot locked to try not to get all my other rods tangled up. And then he took off downriver, and I said, well, I guess I'm going to have to come off spot lock because he's got a head full of steam right now.
Oh, he swam downriver on you?
He came up, and then I spot locked, and I don't know if he freaked out or something. But then he turned around and went downriver.
It's crazy how strong them creatures are, man. It really is.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mikey, we got someone there you might know.
42 foot of water.
Thank you, babe.
Fishing, Mike.
I've been showing it off all day long.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Sean Marie. I love you.
It definitely helps having a support network. Whether that be family, friends.
But tomorrow is our 19-year anniversary that we've been married.
Congratulations.
So she put up with me for 9 years through all that mess. So she calls me the strong one and all that, but she's the one. She's just awesome.
So we need to nominate her for sainthood, is what you're saying?
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah.
Someone may need to do that for me someday. I mean, putting up with Josh all these years. He can't talk back. He's got a mouthful of food.
That's the way to do it. Babe, we've caught 4 fish so far. We're still waiting on that monster, but fish have been biting.
Hey, at least they're biting. That makes for a good day. A bad day fishing is still better than a good day at the office.
You got that right.
Oh. So now, how low is the water where you're at, Mikey? I know we've been kind of watching around here, and
our normal pool is around 14 foot or so. And I think when I looked at the gauge last night, it was like 13 something. So we're actually we're not like the Mississippi River right now.
Okay. Yeah. I know there's been so many news stories here lately about the Mississippi River being at like almost historic lows. And I am itching to go over there and see some of the stuff that's coming out of the water.
Yes. Tell him, Sean. Tell him, baby. I think we was talking about that earlier when Josh was, and they just don't have the dams. And I think that's kind of helps with, or that's why their waters are so low.
Yeah.
I still like giving all the Mississippi guys crap though, because without the Ohio River, they wouldn't have a river.
Okay. All right. Now, I mean, the Mississippi River may not be the most impressive the more north you go. But everything's got to start out small, and it grows from there.
I'd get on the Mississippi River guys' live streams, and I just let them have it sometimes, and We got to give each other crap.
I think that's like guy code for "we love you" or something,
Right.
because you really only mess with the people that you like. Am I wrong there?
No, not at all.
And then us girls sit here scratching our heads, going, "What?"
Sean, we had Ryan on earlier. He's out. His phone was dying, so he's trying to figure out getting his phone charged, and he'll be back. We did have Steve on this morning. We've had Larry come on and talk.
Good deal.
Damian has got up and talked, and he's got Gilbert with him. He's actually got up and talked and told their stories.
That's awesome.
You got a giveaway for about 4 more minutes in that giveaway. Sean Marie put hashtag Bobcat for a chance to win Bobcat hat and shirt.
I have to say, Bobcat is really good with the graphics. I have been impressed with his stickers. I've been impressed with his shirt designs. The man knows what he's doing.
I sent him just a small, cheap design that I kind of wanted for my sticker, and he sent me that back, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's way better than what I sent you. Let's do that."
Speaking of catfish, I got a cat.
Which cat you have,
Caesar, my little guardian. We need to see some rods bend over. It's
We
about
do. It's been a little bit of a drought here.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to get that bite.
Well, you got to try harder. Come on.
That's why I seen somebody was in the tournament yesterday, and they said, if finding the fish was the tournament winning, I would have did that. And I feel the same way today because I've had so many fish on the screen swimming with us. Just catching them is not it.
The fish do what they want to do. But Lovey, we have 14 entries now.
Good old Mountain Dew.
Ain't nothing wrong with Mountain Dew.
Say it 3 times, stand 2 shows up.
You're not hosting right now.
I'm just saying. I got the drone put on charge.
Oh, okay.
So if we do get the river.
Okay.
Yes, I did, baby. Yes, I did. I won't get to go in and double check them, but I did make them. And I'm sure there's 1 or 2 that I probably want to change. But
I may be in the minority, but I'm not a big football fan.
we love us some football.
I am apparently the weirdo in the area. I love hockey. Give me hockey.
That's different. I'd never expect you to say that.
And I've had some serious withdrawals because I have not been to a Blues game since I married my husband.
Have you guys thought about coming down to Evansville and seeing the hockey team down here play?
The Iceman?
Yeah.
We did years ago with some friends. And that was an awesome game because those minor league guys, they put their heart into it. But that was before Evansville lost their team, and now they have the team back. We haven't been back yet since the team came back to Evansville, but it's definitely on my to-do list.
I've been to one of those, and they had like 4 fights, so I was like, "Oh, that's awesome."
Yeah, they were fighting good.
If you've never been to a hockey game, you don't understand. But once you go and you feel the environment of everybody in there, that's what gets you hooked.
Hey, maybe I'll catch up with you. You might.
Caster says, Greenwell, buddy, what you had?
What's up, buddy? What depth are you guys in, Damian?
We are
Oh, okay.
41 foot.
What is it?
You're dancing back and forth because you wanted in.
Oh, it's up to you. I'll take it over whenever.
We're at 41 foot.
41 foot. Okay. The most of the fish I caught were back in the 30. I'm in 25 now. I wanted to drag it because I caught marked some fish there earlier, but looks like I might have to go back up to that 30, 40 foot.
Yeah, I think the one that we caught was in like 30 foot, the 30-foot range. But we started in the deep water. We're going to drag up this little ledge and get up in this 30 foot of water.
That's why I actually started in 50 and I drug all the way down to 25.
Yeah, try it off. Find out where they're at.
Yeah, we're just planning on covering water and trying to catch some fish.
We got a handful of new people hopping over. So if you guys get yourself in there, hashtag Bobcat for a Bobcat Outdoors hat and shirt. We'll be giving that away here in just a moment. So
Yeah, we'll draw that at 20, so they're due up.
yeah, I saw we just had a bunch of people hop over. So get that in there if you want, guys. Hashtag Bobcat.
I don't know if Bob's out there listening or not, but we sure appreciate Bob. He did 2 giveaways for us today, so we want to make sure you drop his link and everybody get over there and check him out.
He is definitely very generous, and I'm always impressed with the size of the cats that he seems to come up with down where he's at. I think I want to go fishing where Bobcat's at. Was
Yeah,
it
I definitely want to
Chickamauga?
get down there.
Yeah, Chickamauga.
He's got the nickname the Bumping Freak because he loves bumping that dam right there.
Hey, it's working for him.
Yes, it is.
If it's working, don't change it.
The host of Battle of the Bumpers put Mike against Bob.
Ooh. I like Josh's
Bumping
suggestion.
Kings or something.
The Battle of the Bumpers.
Looks like we're gonna be Battle of the Snaggers.
That happens a lot too. I'm gonna let Josh come back in here. He's
All right, well, thank you for
dancing back
popping
and
in.
forth.
Oh, a pot and a half of coffee in. That's why I'm moving around.
Yeah, he's a little caffeine high right now, for sure. It's good to see you again, Mike.
Good to see you. Thank you.
All right, Caesar, you got to go. Come here. No, come here. There we go. See you, buddy. Pretty sure I'd done that too much. I just see you buddied the cat. All right, we got 14 entries. Let's get this back over here on the thing. We are ready to draw for the Bobcat hat and shirt. So if you haven't done so already, I'll tell you what, we'll let that click over. I've got 1024. We're going to let that click over to 1025. And then we're going to draw it. So I know 922. 922 said bring her back. She's the better host. I do not dispute that one bit. Spring Mountain Catfishing. Lisa's in here. Says good luck.
No, baby, I'm the blessed one. That's for sure.
Good spouse gets you through a whole lot of shit. I'll say that.
Yes, it does.
That's the truth.
See, PR got in there just in time. Got 1024. We're going to draw that at 1025 on the nose. As soon as that clock ticks over.
You know what?
1025. There we go. 15 entries.
Who's it going to be?
Let's see who it's going to be here. Stonefly.
Stonefly. That's awesome.
Stonefly 71. Congratulations.
that.
You won the Bobcat shirt and hat.
Stonefly is always an amazing supporter. He's in every one of my live feeds. He comments on every one of my videos. So that's awesome to see him win something.
Stonefly supports so many channels. It's good to see him win. And guys, I'll just remind you, if you do win one of the giveaways, contact Mike via email at mikeg47711@yahoo.com or via Facebook at Mike Greenwell or Greenwell Fishing. I've got that rolling in the ticker down there at the bottom for a minute. I wasn't lying earlier, Mike, when I said I was doing back end work on your StreamYard. I stole all kinds of stuff in here. So,
like what?
You'll get done. I have to undo all the stuff I'm doing. I'm sitting there throwing banners up, and
that's all good. It's all good. That's why I wanted somebody on here to help out. I mean, that's awesome. So I can do this part of it.
922 said 2 Ohio boys won so far.
Awesome.
Nothing wrong with that. Let's see here. Stop that. Way two. We'll get the next one started here in just a few minutes.
So, hey, Damian?
Yes, sir.
Your wife is in recovery too, right?
Yes, she is. She's been sober 7 or 8 years now. 7 years now.
Awesome.
She's an amazing person, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm blessed to have her. And she's a godly woman. A real godly woman. She puts out me spending all this money. She's been my rider, man, no doubt. I believe. I'm a sole believer in good partners.
See, Danimals Creations and Adventures has joined us. Good morning, Dan. Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, Dan? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
And Mike, I got a little surprise for you here in a second.
What?
I need to get that in there now. Boom. This is going to be for a set of Boneheads dragon weights in your choice of weights between 1 and 3 ounce. I can make those to the 1/4 ounce size so we can be strategic with it. And get that edited.
That's awesome. Thanks, Josh.
You got to pull it in, bro. It's slipping through your line.
Yeah, I know. Real sellable in, but that'd be all right.
I think, you're going to get all the way to the you're going to have you see your hook's not even in there. You can bite it in.
Gene Tillman with the Boneheads.
Boneheads. Here we go. Turn that one off. Those dragon weights have gotten pretty popular here lately. They've been selling like crazy on eBay. So
heck yeah.
Make those. Typically, I run those from in 1/2 ounce increments from 1 to all the way up to 3 ounces, and also sell a sample pack that contains 2 of each size. It gets you up to 10.
Nice.
And the 2 ounce ones, those are my favorites. Those work good out in the lakes. So,
is that what you was using when you and Christina went and knocked the tournament out of the park and won that tournament?
That's what we were using. The night before, I was sitting there at the desk making up dragon weights, making sure we had enough. We'll draw those at 10:59 a.m. because I know Mike's got a big giveaway starting at 11 to run us out till noon with. Travis Young getting in on the giveaway there. Hashtag boneheads.
Zack Murray, if you're still in here, I have ate a sandwich, believe it or not.
Travis said he'd been catnapping this morning. It's Sunday morning. You're allowed to catnap on Sunday mornings.
We might pull this out for another 5 minutes, and I think I'm going to run back up and redo this. Ever since we've gotten below 30 foot, we haven't really seen much action at all.
Yeah, they were biting pretty good in that stretch there for a little while. How deep is the water again now?
24.
24. Yeah, that's I've not had good luck in that 20-foot zone.
Well, running up through here, I marked them all up in there, but this ain't one. I've still got a few of them coming up in the baits, but I think I'll go ahead and start rolling them in and get ready to roll up there.
Gonna run up to the
It's just a bunch of little bitty fish. Haven't done any.
they're pecking you to death. Oh, there we go. Morning, Jimmy. Jimmy Geiger says, how's everybody doing? I'm a new subscriber, came over from Roger, Muskrat Adventures channel. Glad to have you over here with us, Jimmy. Celebrating Mike Greenwell's 10-year anniversary of recovery.
Welcome, Jimmy. Appreciate you coming over and checking us out, buddy.
And thank you much for dropping that hook set. So.
Make sure to get in on that giveaway that Josh is doing right now.
Yep. You see that scrolling along the ticker at the bottom of the screen? It's going to be a choice of 10 Boneheads custom baits, dragon weights. Those are ones that I build. Anywhere from 1 to 3 ounces, or I could do you a sample or mix and match however you want to do it, whoever wins. Steve says it's been a great show. Been listening on his way to Helena. All right, Mikey's still muted. There we go. Make it difficult on me, Dan. Good job.
Give me a little ring, bro.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. You didn't see it?
I found out these rock balls over. I thought you hung out, bro.
He was smoking.
I'm about to drag this behind the boat.
Cheese on toast with honey pepper. That sounds good. And W sauce, because I cannot say that word. Yeah. Christina can say it. I can't say that word. I'd have to try it though, Dan. That doesn't sound bad. See, Mikey's on the run. He's headed back up to Lee Evans has joined us. Good morning, Lee. Nice to have you with us here today. Hope you're doing good, buddy. We'll throw that up there while Mikey's on the move. Hashtag Boneheads. Get you entered in the drawing for 10 dragon weights. 14 entries so far. 30 folks watching. Worcester sauce. There we go. That looks like. All right, Mikey's found him a spot now.
Good morning, Lee. Thank you for coming in. Checking us out, buddy.
Everybody putting their variation of how they say that word in the. There you go, Mikey.
Thanks, babe. Appreciate you. I love you, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Hopefully Ryan's getting his phone charger stuff fixed there. There we go. Lee says, congratulations on everyone's sobriety. That's the truth. It's what we are here celebrating today. Guys, if you're just joining us, we've had several people talk about their battle and what they did and how they have come out better on the other side.
No matter if we got 2 years, 2 months, 2 days, 10 years, 20 years, keep going. Keep going.
It's that fight. You got to want to do it. These people are very good examples of putting their mind to it and getting stuff done, and we're proud of each and every one of them. That's for sure. I was proud to be. I was proud when Mike told me he was doing this, asked me to help host. I was honored to be asked on this one. So
Josh made our awesome thumbnail for this also.
Yep, Mikey said he was needing a thumbnail. I said, well, you just give me about an hour. I'll work on it there. So. This last 5 days. Watts Bar Lake. I'd like to go down there at some point. I ain't been down that way. I know matter. I don't mind. It don't matter. There we go. Mr. Tully 41 getting in there. Hashtag Boneheads gets you entered to win a set of 10 Boneheads custom baits, dragon weights, your choice of weights between 1 and 3 ounce. My wife's got 2 pool noodles, and I just thought, I looked over, she's swinging them like a sword. I thought I was going to get hit. Usually that means James Dockery's in the mix, sending messages saying hit him. I'm your Huckleberry getting in. Good morning. Somebody getting a call.
Probably Damian. He's the most popular one here.
That is something else to celebrate right there, Jimmy.
It was me.
Jimmy said he had prostate cancer 2 years ago. Is cancer-free now, thanks to God. That is the truth.
Very nice.
That is wonderful news. Cancer is a horrible disease. Like he's getting everything set back up there. Now, Mike, are those fresh caught skips, or did you have those frozen?
They was fresh caught Friday.
Oh, okay. You know what I never got into this year, and it's not for really lack of trying, but they just didn't seem to show up with that low water and low current, was the moon eye.
Yeah, I tried myself 3, 4, 5 times, and I think I caught 1 or 2. I didn't have much luck with them either.
Oh, I caught a couple of them. Now last year I'd go out, and there was one day I sat and caught 30 or 40 of them in about 15 minutes. But when they're on,
if you go to our buddy Terry Rogers' spot down there, he's got for them things.
Oh yeah,
he can wear them things out.
Now he and I were talking that one day, and I told him I let it slip. Told Terry where I was catching my moon eye, and I always figured that he'd probably jump in there and grab them because I was on them at that point. But
them things are fun to catch.
Oh, they're a blast. If you guys, if you've never caught moon eye, you rig up for those, or at least I rig up for those like I'm going after bluegill. And they'll bite on a worm, they'll bite on a cricket, wax worm, something like that, and just float them in that current seam, 18, 24 inches under a bobber, and they'll take it. And there's sometimes you'll be bringing that bobber in, and that little disturbance up the top of the water that the bobber causes is enough to get them that if they'll strike at the bobber on the way back to the boat, you just let it sit for a second, they'll pick up the hook.
A buddy I work with, he took a trip down with Terry, and he took his grandsons, and I tagged along with them. And I think they had more fun catching the moon eye that day than they did catching the catfish.
Oh yeah, they're fun. They're fun to catch. I went last year and put a bunch back in the freezer and didn't realize it till this spring that I had used every bag of those I had.
I'm not big on frozen moon eye.
Everybody says that. I've had good luck with them, but I've got my little method of freezing them, and it's time consuming, but Dan said
when they get big into the golden eye,
Mm-hmm.
I think they're okay to freeze. But
Dan says Mikey just shared the video out on his community tab. Thank you,
I
Dan.
appreciate you. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, I have tried just straight vacuum sealing the moon eye and not had real good luck. They tend to mush out. But if I flash freeze them and then take them straight from the freezer, throw them in the bag and vacuum seal them, we've had decent luck out of them. But nothing beats a fresh moon eye. Let them swim in the live well to you. Stonefly says chop them up in chunks with salt and borax. They work. That's a good idea too. Borax dry anything out.
Mr. Stan Brown, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Stan.
That's another Illinois guy there, Josh.
Nothing wrong with Illinoisans.
Stan, I went down to that spot last weekend. You know the spot I'm talking about. And all I caught was little fish. So you went and caught them all before I got there.
Dan, that is a great tip. So make a bait list and put it next to the freezer. Every time you take some out, mark it off, and you'll know what you have. That is the truth. I didn't put as much in as I took out this year, so it's not good for business if you're taking more bait out than you're putting back. So. He said, sorry, not sorry.
We're up. Gilbert's hooked up.
You hooked up?
Hooked up.
About time. I was about to go to sleep over here.
Wrong one. There we go.
I ain't gonna I can almost bet I can tell you what kind of fish this is. He's blue, he's brown. And he ain't the good brown.
It's a fish in the boat though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, Brandon, I do the same thing as you there. I put the dates on the bags of bait too. If I'm just out pleasure fishing, I take the oldest stuff in the freezer. If I'm on a tournament, I'm taking the freshest stuff I have.
Gilbert says he's big.
He's okay.
Oh, that's a big old channel. He caught a big channel.
Heck yeah.
Big one. Grab that leader line. Slap him up there.
There we go. Boat flip.
Boat flipping.
Yeah, if he hollered for the net on that one, I'd have cut his line. Cut his line. It is a big channel, though.
Man, Stan, I'm jealous.
Oh, yeah, I just saw Stan's headed to Wheeler.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I bet it's fire down there right now.
Oh, yeah, me.
Yeah, get some slack. All right.
There we go. Nice fish, fellas.
Heck yeah.
Channel.
It's a channel cat, yeah. Here's measuring right here. See if it's 28. 28 is.
26 inches.
26.
26.
26 inches. 28 is considered a trophy in Indiana or Kentucky, ain't he?
Yep.
Well, that's 2 fish for us. We ain't caught up to you, Mike. Caught up to you.
We got an hour to 10 minutes. We're good. Yeah, I got what, 8 more minutes for the boneheads. You better get in on
Yep,
that.
getting close.
Bone. Have you ever considered making them dragon weights any heavier?
I can make them as heavy as anybody would want, but
Yeah, I know.
3 ounces is about as far as I usually.
Yeah, a lot of people use 3 ounce weights. I'm a 4 or 5, but I drag in. Sometimes I drag in current. I know me and my wife won that big cancer benefit tournament that Bella won that the poor boys put on this year. We won it, and we were dragging in 1 mile an hour current.
Oh man.
And we was using 6s and 8s.
Yeah, we had. I had a guy order a set of 6s not too long ago, and did a custom order for him on them, and they just.
I use heavier weights because I use big floats.
Oh yeah, because
I don't know. I guess it's a preference thing. I just if my rod tips ain't jingling when I'm dragging, then I don't feel like my bait's on the bottom. I don't know why, but it's just something
It's a confidence thing.
Confidence thing. I think that's what it is.
Confidence has a lot to do with it.
Absolutely. So I mean,
Tell you another thing. I like having the heavier dragging weights. Put them on the bottom of a double hook Kentucky rig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That works great too.
That would work good too. Yeah.
Yeah. I would like to. You got a place I can order some online. I like.
Yeah, I can get you the.
I'd like 4s and 5s.
Yeah, I'll get with you after the show. I've got you added on Facebook now, so send me a message. We'll make something work.
Absolutely, I appreciate it. I like to try them out. I like supporting local companies or smaller companies. Stuff getting mass produced. It seems like
oh yeah, I've got a day job. I don't ever intend to. I ain't ever gonna make it where that's gonna do me, but I do it as a hobby, and I do it because I like to do it and make a little money on the side. Nothing wrong with that either. You pretty much got to anymore. So,
and plus, when you get older, you might be able to retire and have some, supplemental income.
Yep, nothing else. Something to keep me occupied with. So,
absolutely, we talked about that earlier. That idle time is the devil's playground.
Yes, it is.
For sure, it is. For sure it is. I was hoping we'd catch some nice blue cats today.
Yeah, I had
for whatever God gives us, but
I had high expectations for this spot.
You had high expectations?
I did.
Yeah, I'm thinking that once I get up here about another half mile and it transitions into that mud, I think that we'll do a lot better. We ain't it seems like the past 2 days, like yesterday, man, we caught the far out of fish, but we was on some mud flats. And they were mud. But I just can't not drag that rock and, that transition. I want to start in the rocks because it seems like my bigger fish have always come out of them rocks.
fish.
Yeah, we always had a big old headache dragging. And we'd probably dragging where, one, it's where the fish are, but two, it's probably where we shouldn't have been trying to drag, and dealt with a lot of frustration. I'm still not real confident on it on the river, because I do tend to snag up a lot out there, but give me a good mud flat on the lake, I'll drag baits across it and probably come up with something. So
I tell you, I love that dragging on this Ohio River, man. It's produced a big fish for this year. Me and Jimmy fished the ICA Classic. We caught a 48 and a 30, but
oh man,
all our underfish was 5-pounders. We could not get no good unders for nothing. We thought we was going to win it. We wound up getting second. And then the weekend after, me and Gilbert went up to Brandenburg, and what was our third fish?
Our third fish?
Third fish was 69.6 pounds dragging. And he was a tank. He wasn't coming up. He was not coming up.
oh man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Last 30 minutes, Gilbert had a 150 plus to the side of the boat. I had him halfway in the net, and he broke the leader.
Snapped it right off there.
We was dragging rocks when we hooked him. When we was in some rocks then, but we caught that big one on where it transition period from the rocks to the mud. But we catching 24 fish that
24
day.
24 fish, yeah.
24 fish. We was just in them. We was
Oh
in them.
man,
that was my best day on the water ever.
Yeah, 24 fish. We was just annihilating them.
Did you go up or down from Brandenburg?
Up river. We was almost to Louisville.
Dang.
wow.
Yeah, we was almost to Louisville. See, I had fished that at ICA was a two-day event. First day was their last tournament of the season, and then Jimmy had qualified for the Classic. The first day we went downriver, down towards Derby, and we had a fish, like second fish of the day, man. We didn't even see the planer board go down. All we heard was drag screaming. And it got tangled up in my other planer board, man, and popped the hook. I mean, it was definitely one of the biggest fishes I've ever hooked into. We had a good fish that day, but we only had like 50-something pounds. But the second day we decided to go up, and we fished the same spot that me and Gilbert fished, and we caught a 48 and a 30. And we had some little fish, 5-pounders to go with it. It seems like them fish are migrating back towards the dams.
It's about that time of the year for them to be following the bait up there.
Yep, bait's going to make that one last run before it gets cold. And
I wish I'd hurry up because I need some.
yeah, me too. I was looking the other day, and it was the end of October, first part of November, right around Halloween 2020, that I just slayed the skipjack. They were good ones.
Where are you from?
I'm from Southern Illinois. I'm down around Marion, Illinois.
How far are you from the confluence?
About an hour.
About an hour.
Yeah, hour could have me on at Cape. Hour can have me on at Caro, Paducah. I laugh. I said I'm an hour from everything.
An hour from everything.
You're in a good spot.
Do you
It's a pretty good spot.
Mississippi or the Ohio?
I fish the Ohio more because I've got a fiberglass boat. So unless Cape is right around 16 and a half foot, I can't solo launch there without the rocks beating the heck out of my boat. So
yeah, I mean,
I like to get out on the Mississippi when I get a chance, but
that Mississippi's low. I fished a twisted cat earlier this year out of Cape, and then me and Tom went back and fished that Cabela's, and I'm telling you right now, it looked like two different totally.
It's scary how low it is right now, and I keep an eye on all the gauges. I watch Cape gauge and Chester gauge. And Mike, you got fish? Yep. There we go.
Definitely. Wow, you check battery down.
Fish on.
It's on.
And he's in the boat.
Heck yeah.
Another channel cat, looks like.
Little muddy channel.
Yep. We'll let Mikey handle this fish, and we'll draw
There's 5.
number 5 for the day.
Number 5.
I tell you what, let's get wrong one. There we go. We're going to go ahead and draw for the dragon weights. Got 19 entries, 24 people watching.
He's
Spring Mountain Catfishing. Congratulations, you've won a set of 10 Boneheads dragon weights. Give me just a moment and I will put my contact information into chat. And let's see here. Back over to that.
Bill here needs a new
Paul.
what it's called. You know what that is? Called a Paul.
Thank you, Huckleberry.
How'd that happen?
I got him doing the route overs or something.
Thank you, Annette. Caught more channel cats the past 2 weeks than I have all year.
All right, Lisa, send me an email. It's giveaways@theweekendangler.com. Let me know you want a set of dragon weights and what sizes you want.
My wife's giving me 2 for Christmas.
And I will get those shipped out to you first part of the week.
Now the one I'm super excited about.
Let me get the giveaway tool ready.
Mr. Jerry Klein was super, super awesome to donate a $100 gift card to Angling with Catfish and Products.
Oh, that is awesome. That is really awesome.
You got that new bumper rod, don't you, Mike?
I do. I love that thing.
You like it?
Yes.
A lot of bumping in the winter, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bumping in the winter when the current picks up. Huh? No, accurate. A big bumping.
This is late.
Boom, there we go.
I think our phone's gonna be going dead here shortly.
Yeah, it's about on his last leg. We got about 6% left.
All right.
Ooh, that's getting down there.
Hopefully we hook his 50 and over here in the next couple minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We'll be tore up. We get into some fish after we get.
See, that's why I know you're a rookie, because we got to get you a phone charger and a power bank on the boat now.
Yeah.
I know it. Yeah, we don't never go live, man. Hardly ever.
I got about 2 hours on live. I'll have a full battery.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Is that having the screen on? It sure it runs it down pretty quick.
It does. I got full charge on mine, I think, but I don't know how to. I don't even got that app, the YouTube app on mine. Yeah, I got.
I don't know why that link didn't work that I sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't either, man. I kept trying.
Go through YouTube. Go back through YouTube and make a Gmail account and do it like we did.
Get in there.
You ain't got maybe Josh can send it to you in Messenger.
Yep, let me do that real quick.
Send it to me in Messenger.
Yeah,
See,
I did.
every time I go there, it says try to send it.
Oh, yep. Let's see here. See if I can get logged in. Oh, wow. Let's see. All right, copy. There we go. All right. Guys, hit that hashtag TWC. It is for a $100 Tanglewood Catfish gift card. As one heck of a giveaway there.
Yeah, I did not expect him to come with that at all. I thought that was pretty awesome.
That is awesome. Guys, if you haven't tried Tanglewood Catfish rods, they are excellent, excellent rods. There's a ton of good rods on the market. Don't get me wrong. Every rod out there anymore, all the reputable ones are more than capable of handling any fish you want to throw at them. I'm partial to the Tanglewood Catfishes. I've been using them now for years. And
so it said, why does it say your search did not match any documents?
That's weird that it's searching that.
And that's the same phone me and you talked on the other night?
Yes, but I thought we had the same ordeal on the last one. What did we do different?
You went through a different browser.
I did.
Because you got that weird phone stuff. And I thought you went through a different browser.
I think.
You on Android or iPhone?
iPhone.
Okay.
I think I got it figured out. Here, my mic is working. Display name. Yeah, I got it.
There we go.
Enter studio. You got me on there now.
Yep, I got you in. Had to mute it. We were getting a echo there. So one drops, one comes back in. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Now we got it.
Now we're good. I'm glad. Got more faith in as further we go up that we'll catch more fish for sure.
Damian, my wife and I were just in y'all's neighborhood last week. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're down there at Owensboro, we went over to, well, we started out at Evansville, Indiana. Last Wednesday, we celebrated our 10-year anniversary, went over and walked the street fair for a bit over in Evansville and decided to buzz over to Owensboro and have dinner over at Moonlight. So
Moonlight, I live about 1 mile from there.
See, I told you we were in your neighborhood.
Yeah, where I'm just a few blocks. I may not even be a mile. I'm a mile from there. I'm probably a mile from there.
From where?
Moonlight.
Moonlight, y'all from the house? Yeah. Yeah, we're maybe a mile, if that.
We go over.
I eat so much of it when I was growing up. I don't care too much for it anymore. I'll tell you another.
Yeah, it was only our second time ever eating there. The first time was after Monsters on the Ohio 2019. So
if you ever come, whenever
is that the year it was really foggy?
That was the year it was really foggy. Yes, sir.
I remember that like it was yesterday.
Try Old Hickory out too.
You did pretty good in that one, didn't you, Mike?
Not that one. We got like 47th.
Monsters.
2017 is when I got 12th.
Yeah, I spun a hub. Gilbert had to come get me.
Yep, I was one of the
I remember that 2019. We pulled up we finally got to the dam to lock through, and everybody was like, "Man, did y'all see them 3 barges? Did you see them 3 barges?" And me and Steven looked at each other, was like, "What? We didn't see none."
Oh yeah, we took off that morning, and of course everybody flying in that fog, and I had never laid eyes on that stretch of the Ohio ever. And so I told Christina, I said, we're not gonna take off going upriver in this fog. I said, let's just go over to the side somewhere, find us a spot, sit and anchor till this fog lifts. And we didn't do that good that day at all. I think we finished with like 16 pounds of fish, but
Aaron's really built that. He built that tournament, man.
I was sad to see that one go away. I really was.
We tried to take it over, but I get it. I mean, like Aaron said, he built that, and he just didn't want to hand it over to something he already built. So that's why he helped design the Rumble on the River. I mean, it was his idea. He said,
right.
His idea was a little different than what we went with, but I don't know. We got some exciting stuff coming out for rod ripping, catfish trail. I mean, we're thinking about having a tournament of that caliber, but with a different name. I think that September bite is just so much better.
I think so
absolutely.
Too.
Oh man, them fish were on fire. I mean, we had a larger weight during the Rumble on the River than what it took to win the Monsters on the Mississippi with a 3 fish weigh-in.
Mm-hmm.
we had 130 something pounds in it, and they only had 128, and we got a slot limit the same as the MRM.
Right.
It was it was just a great time to fish. That September, that's a good bite. That's post spawn at its finest.
Yeah, that September, that late summer, early fall bite could just be fire.
It can, and it usually turns up this time of year too. But it's like they're in some kind of transition right here. I mean, I'd say if we had a little current, the bite would be really.
I think that's what's hurting us this year is we don't have any current. I always watch that Paducah gauge, and I like Paducah to be around 24 feet. If Paducah's at 24 feet, I'm gonna catch some fish out there, and it's been staying at 14, 15 pretty much all summer long.
Yeah, I think we're at 11 feet up here.
It's bad when you could watch the gauge and you could tell when Kentucky and Barkley dams are generating power because you see that spike and then goes back down. So,
oh, that spider.
Oh, Skater.
Skeeter I can deal with. I don't want no spiders.
Boy, transition back into rock, didn't we?
Yeah, just for a minute here. But this is actually a pretty good stretch right here. But once we get up there past some houses, get up there by the jail, which I've been to a few times.
Yeah, been
Oh, I did. And then they sent me to the penitentiary.
It was better.
Well, at the penitentiary was better.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt. That jail, boy. I'm telling you.
Pens are better than the county jails, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, after I had gotten out of release from prison, I went to work for this union company in Evansville, and one of my first jobs was in Henderson County Jail. We was demoing, and I'm telling you right now, they all smell the same.
Yes, they do. They do.
Stink smell.
I think it's that Bob Barker clothes.
Bob Barker. Whatever.
You ain't kidding.
They all got the same smell. Praise God, we ain't got to go back there.
No more Bob Barker. He can keep all that.
It's horrible.
He made a killing on that clothing line, didn't he?
Absolutely.
He made a killing.
Absolutely.
Mikey, you got a fish or a snag? Snag.
At least you got some kind of action on your ride. We ain't got.
Brett's Outdoors says, speaking of Rumble, how about them Indiana boys?
They put it on us this year for sure.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Let me ask you this. How would that work for an Illinois boy? Do we get to come over there and fish that, or is that strictly Indiana and Kentucky?
Well, it was strictly Indiana or Kentucky, unless you had somebody from we had people come from Wisconsin, Georgia, but they always had one person from either,
Okay. I wasn't sure on that. I'd seen that with a few times, and I'm like, oh.
We're going to have a business meeting this year in November and get people's takes on how to make it grow. I mean, obviously, we had 63 boats, which is great. That was the largest event we've ever put on. We've raised, we raised quite a bit of money to help that ministry, Friends of Sinners. But I mean, we would like to see it grow to 100 plus boats. And plus, now that Monsters is gone, we would love to see, get 100 plus boats. But it's going to be hard to get 50, it's going to be hard to get 100 teams from just 2 states.
Oh,
we need Illinois, we need Ohio, we need Tennessee. We need to figure out how to. And we've been pitching around the idea of having like the Royal Rumble, like the North versus the South, with
there we go.
And be the Ohio River. That would be,
that'd be cool.
Idea that we could pitch, but I don't know how we'll top. We've always betted something. Last year we betted a skipjack pie, Asian carp, shad. I mean, it was nasty. It was nasty. To the face. And then this year we betted tattoos. I don't know how to top tattoos.
Did you get it, Mike? He got it to the boat.
How about that, y'all?
I'll take that home, make a plaque out of that, man.
Good.
That would be, man, that would have been cool. Hit that thing with a router, make a cool wood plaque out of that.
I'll tell you, the ends of it had a cut it just like that. That dragon weight went perfectly in there and got hung.
MB Heritage Farms, Greenwell Fishing.
What's up, Heritage?
Still got 26 people watching with us. Got 16 entries. Guys, if you haven't entered to win that $100 Tangled with Catfish gift cards, all you got to do to get entered for the drawing is enter hashtag TWC into the chat. StreamYard takes care of the rest of that. We're going to be drawing for that at straight up noon. So you've got about 44 minutes to get that one in.
He's rolling. It's basketball.
Yeah.
That's not on, bro.
Finish this cup of coffee. This coffee got cold on me. That ain't good. It's sacrilege. Cold coffee, not good.
Rolling.
There we go. That's empty now.
Guess Ryan never did get his phone charging up, did he?
No, I guess not.
He hit them cords just the wrong way, and they stopped charging them phones.
It don't take a whole lot to get a break in one of those cords, that's for sure. And once they start acting squirrely, you gotta cut them, or else they'll end up putting it back in the bag and finding it some other time. And
exactly.
just cut them, be done with it. And
Into a tree or something, right?
Seems like it.
It was an awesome ride with that fog this morning. Nice, dark, foggy.
oh yeah,
What
Man.
time did you get out here this morning, Mike?
I put the boat in right at 6 this morning.
Yeah, see, we didn't even leave my house until 7:30,
7:30.
and then we went and caught bait for 30. Well, we wasn't there 10 minutes, was it?
Not very long.
I threw that cast net and let go of the rope and all on the last one. I was tore up because I got expensive. I don't even know what kind of net.
Ooh.
Nice one.
It's a nice net. And I let go of the rope and everything. We had to fish it out. Finally, I pulled it back in. I had about 30 skipjack in there.
So I always make sure to have that sabiki rig handy if I'm throwing the cast net just for that reason.
Check
That's
it
what-
in again. Miss me?
That's the big.
Hook and hammocks is back in here.
What's up, Chris?
There's Chris there.
5 fish have hit the boat. Couple dinkies, but
All right, Mike, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
all right, don't you dare say you're going to get coffee.
No, I don't think I'm going to get any more coffee. I've probably had enough. Christina get mad at me. She come riding the truck with me. You jumped. I thought maybe you had a fish.
Well, my whole boat shook, so I must have had a good bite. But not good enough to hook up, so.
Have you been using shad yet, Mike?
Yeah, I've actually been using it since the beginning of October.
Have you been catching any fish on them?
I have caught a really nice flathead and a couple 20 and a 22 and a 25 pounder a couple weekends ago. I put it in at Evansville one day and went down, and in the morning I threw the cast net and I caught a bunch of small skipjack. the afternoon, I went back and I caught some really nice shad. So that's when the bigger fish came, when I went and got the bigger baits. Five fish better than four, but four's better than three, and three's better than two.
Well, I'm going to be in trouble.
And
Chris Lee put in chat and asked if we missed him. So I had a comment that wasn't appropriate for the stream. So I sent it to Chris in a text. I opened my phone and just, I saw Chris. I hit that and typed it in real quick. Well, evidently the last person I texted was Christina, my wife. So she just got the message. So I had to sit back like, that wasn't for you. It was for Chris Lee.
if you're there, Christina, we would like to see you smack him.
She's outside spray painting pool noodles right now. So,
Oh, that would even better. Slap you with a spray painted noodle.
see a big old mark across my face.
Second barge of the day. He's still way back there, though.
Are you in the Evansville area today?
I'm actually down from Dogtown. I put in at Evansville, but I came way down here. Just about to the train bridge.
Chris, I'm not scared to say that kind of stuff on the stream. I don't kick sand in someone else's sandbox. So it's not nice to say. I ain't going to do it on Mikey's channel. But if we were on mine, I'd have said it. Chris, that's what you get.
Looks like that's an old pleasure boater out here.
Whoa. Did you get him?
Yeah, he smoked it.
Smoked it. Oh, yeah.
It's a channel cat, though. I can tell by the way he's fighting.
Fish in the boat, though. Fish in the boat.
You gonna boat flip him or what?
Will you move that rod or lift it up over it so I can get him to the side of the boat?
That was some fast reflexes right there, I'll tell you.
He usually, I wish you could have got the takedown. He smashed it.
Whoop.
Goodbye.
How's the blue?
Heard him say it's a blue.
In the net.
He's
In the net.
He ain't bad. He's probably 12 pounds.
Biggest one of the day, though.
Yeah,
For us.
for us, he is. That's number 3 for us.
He is.
There we go.
I'm all ripping lips hooks, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice fish.
Heck yeah.
Right on the money. He is 12.41.
12.41. Good fish.
Yeah. That's the new thing, Damian. Now you got to yell. That's what we do.
demolished the rod, though. I mean, I wish I'd have brought my little clip, man, so I could set. Y'all could have seen it. I mean, there wasn't no biting to it. He just took it straight down. All right, baby, let me go back.
There we go. Let's see. Let's put that back up there for just a second. Guys, we'll be drawing in about 24 minutes for a $100 gift card donated by Tangling with Catfish. All you got to do to be entered in that drawing and eligible for it is to hit hashtag TWC into the chat. Right now we've got 16 entries, 26 people watching. Put in that hashtag. We're going to be giving that away right when the clock hits noon today. It was an awesome donation by Mr. Jerry Klein of Tangling with Catfish.
I want to take a second to thank everybody who popped out some super chats and everybody that's just been in here hanging out all day. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out on this awesome day with me. It's just been fun.
And said he better start looking at their site, see how he's going to spend it.
Those green Tangling with Catfish rods are pretty awesome.
Yep. I'm wanting to get me some of the orange ones. Make them my night fishing rods, but
when he came out with that green, I think 2019 was the first year.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the very first one at CatCon, like standing in line, like, "Them are mine, get away!"
Be like being a teenager again, waiting for midnight release on something.
Yep, there was many nights I was standing in Coconut's front door waiting on the new rap album coming out.
PR said he would have been here earlier, but he didn't get a reminder.
She.
Oh, she. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Sometimes YouTubers crazy about them reminders.
Yeah, Christina's got the bell set on my channel, but she doesn't always get the reminder on it either. So YouTube picks and chooses when it wants to throw it out.
If you guys wouldn't mind, make sure to hit that thumbs up.
Yep, get that thumbs up going. Let's see where I'm showing 81 right now on the other screen. So
if you're on your phone,
where everybody's fishing at.
And just say, if you're on your phone, you don't even have to leave the comment section to hit the like button anymore. All you got to do is turn it sideways, tap on the screen, and it pops up down in the left-hand corner. You can just hit the like button.
Stonefly says he's got the orange and white 10-foot extender rods and the two black and white or blue, black and white 7.5 foots. I've got two of those extenders. I bought those specifically for suspend drifting, and those are my side rods. So I've got 10 foot off each side of the boat, and then I'll have the rod rack at the back. I'll have those kind of kicked out at a 45, and just suspend drifted. I can cover almost about a 28-foot wide swath when I'm done. So,
Mr. Jimmy, I am on the Ohio River in between Evansville, Indiana, and Henderson, Kentucky.
Damian's on the Ohio over by Owensboro, Kentucky. Just a little upriver of Mike.
Thank you, PR.
There we go. Hit that like button, please, if you haven't already.
Thank you, Huckleberry.
Oh, it's going up now. We're showing 87 now. So
sweet.
Getting those up there. Had a lot of people turning out to show respect and lots of love today for what we're celebrating. I hear my wife moving around. I'm waiting on her to hit me. That wasn't for you. It was for Chris Lee. I just saw the Chris and typed it.
You in the doghouse.
I said that. I'm like, that's not for her.
Well, it was biting pretty quick this morning. I thought we was going to be on some fish
I
today.
thought you were going to be on it this morning. Oh, there we go.
I just need to talk about it, I guess. I came on the dragon rod.
That rod's been on it today.
Now, this is going to be our 6th fish, and this is what, the 4th one on this one?
Mm-hmm. Looks like that's got some bend to it. Looks like that might be a little better fish.
It's a little better.
Yep, Dan, that 10-foot's good off the side of the boat for suspend drifting, but it makes a good bank rod too.
Can we consider that a barge bite, guys? We got him right here.
Nice.
Goodness, how far did I have that dude out there?
I had one. We were out dragging one day, and I had forgotten to. Usually, I'll throw it out and I'll leave the spool open and let it drag out a few more yards. That way, get out where it's dragging where I want it. I had forgotten to re-engage the reel. So we got bit. I was sitting on my mono backer when it got bit.
He's
He's in the net.
Fish in the boat.
I was gonna call and check on y'all. We're on live right now, so fish.
Yeah, people away this guy.
There we go. It's his spool. I would have if we hadn't got that fish in, Dan. We got it in, so it was just a very, very long fight for about a 5-pound fish.
Yeah, I was gonna check on you. I love you, okay?
Fish in the boat, waiting to see what Mikey's got. Looked like a little bit better fish. Oh, there we go. Nice fish. Good, healthy blue.
Let's see what he is.
Mikey's going to put him on the scale.
You guys get some guesses in the chat. What do you think he is?
Go ahead and throw those guesses in there.
11 pounds.
Guess the weight on it. You got a 16.8 from Dan. I'm going to go with 18.
Can't get this thing to lock in, but we're bouncing from 12.8 to 13.3.
13.3. There we're getting some 13, some 12. So
We'll just call it 13 pounds.
we call it 13 pounds. That means old Brandon Hopper was dead on the money right there. Nice fish.
He buried it too. He was angry.
Angry fish.
Maybe they'll get active right as we're all leaving. Huh?
That sounds about right. Dan said, yeah, I'm at 12.9. There we go. We'll give you that one, Dan.
All right.
some structure now, buddy.
Maybe this dragon bait ain't too bad.
Don't tell Chad. You'll never hear the end of it.
Ain't that it?
Oh, man. He caught me dragging baits up at Lake Mendota this year, and I'm still hearing about it.
Oh, my GoPro got that takedown because I wasn't paying no attention. I just turned around. I felt it, turned around and looked, and it was
buried. Good old Ohio River barge bite.
Yeah.
I see him down there now.
45 foot of water.
That seems to be that magic number right in that 30 to 40 zone.
This bank is deep. It's got stuff. It cuts around here, so it cuts out every year, and it's just really
Crystal
good.
Clark
Thing.
getting in on the giveaway. Hashtag TWC.
Hey, Krystal, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. You hear that, Damian?
That's my wife.
She trying to win herself a rod, Damian.
Yeah, she's always trying to win something. Ain't no better prize than me, though. You tell her that.
Oh man, you gonna be the doghouse.
Lord, I let her.
Got 23 more minutes. Everybody share this stream out. Let's try to get some more people up in here for the last 20 minutes.
Last 20 minutes going on. Need somebody to go over and like bomb Chad's chat with links to your show.
No, we don't want to do that.
What do you want to skip, Jack?
Hungry?
Yeah.
It does feel weird going this way on the river. I'm not used to pulling up river at all.
Seemed like usually this time of year there wouldn't be no going upriver anyway with the current, but
Right, I'd be bumping.
yeah.
Maybe a few more weeks will get some bumping up there at the dam.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're getting in that time of year where it's not going to be able to help but rain. But of course, I was looking at the outlook the other day. They're not calling for any. They're calling for it to stay way below normal.
I was going to use Dogtown boat ramp this morning, so I wouldn't have to go that far on the water. But I got to the boat ramp and I realized I didn't have my wallet or $6 in cash, so I couldn't pay.
Man,
They got cameras up there at that Dogtown boat ramp. They put you on blast if you don't pay.
Really?
So where'd you put in at?
Evansville.
Evansville, downtown.
Yeah. I had to open the dang gates myself. They was closed. I was like, I'm opening them. I don't care. If it ain't chained shut, I'm opening it.
Yep. I was thinking you'd put in at Angel Mounds.
I ain't put in Angel Mounds since probably springtime. But that boat ramp was so bad, you go down through the entrance there and you beat your trailer to death. But
oh yeah,
They just blacktopped all of it. So
See, Dale Hayslip's jumping in. Said, been an awesome show, Mike. Going on 6 years sobriety myself. Awesome guests on the panel today. Thank you, Mr. Dale.
well, thanks, Dale, and congratulations to you, buddy.
Congratulations to you too, man. Been a really good show today, Mike. It's a great idea.
I believe so. You know, that's everybody. I'm going to go fishing anyway. I might as well have everybody celebrate with me.
Absolutely.
That was away from the fish, right? So it's the silver dish on it. It is. You don't know that now.
I tried to go up in the marina the other day, Damian, to look for some more shad, but they had that dredger out front there, and I couldn't get in there.
Hit the wrong thing there. Want to go.
Thank you.
Hit the wrong button. I don't want to be doing no Freddy's and sabotaging streams.
Yeah, no doubt. Is that who I think it is? Betty Cross is in the house. What's up, Betty? Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us.
Hello there, sis. Good to see you in here.
Hey, Josh, I think you asked me earlier about this remote.
Oh, yep. Let me get that back in there. Yeah.
They call it the micro remote. It's only like
Okay.
$80 on Amazon.
That ain't bad.
Compared to I think it was $130, $140 for the original
it's
remote.
like $150 for the one with the screen.
Yeah. I do miss that screen. Don't get me wrong.
I like that screen, but
I have to give me another one. But I mean, this one works just fine. It doesn't have all the fancy on it. It's just really simple. I'm using it on a 112 Terrova. I also use it on the power drive that I have too. So
okay. Man, I tell you what, I stepped up and moved that 112 Terrova over to my Champion. Man, I like that trolling motor.
Yeah, I got a 112 Altera. I love it.
I love my.
There's no comparison to that 36 volt, man. It's great.
I just bought one of them lithium batteries, 36 volt lithium batteries, and I ain't charged it, and I still at like 90% right now. And I just
wow.
Tournament yesterday. I don't know. I ain't gonna get out here and tell everybody go buy one because I ain't a believer yet. But I was the dummy to try it. They're expensive.
They're hot. Yeah,
I've been seeing a lot of people getting them though. A lot of people are talking good about them. So
yeah, they're starting to make their way in. So it's going to be. It won't be long. It won't be long. They're the new thing now. The tech, as they come out, they've been out on the market a little while. Stuff gets cheaper to make, and prices start coming down on them. So
yeah,
I hope so, because I want one. I ain't paying what they want now.
That's where I'm sitting.
Gilbert,
I'd love to. I've got 4 batteries in the back of my boat. I'd love to be able to take 3 of them out.
Yes, I would. Yeah, I'll save a lot of weight. I'd save over 200 pounds for sure. I use them big data safe batteries. They're Group 31s, and
That's what I'm using. Group 31. So I mean, they're every bit of 75 pounds a piece. So
every bit of it, yeah.
Yeah, that I think my 136 volt weighs like 64 pounds. I mean, it's a big battery, but
It looks like a tracker battery. That thing is long.
But it's a 36 volt, 100 amp hour. I gave like 1,400 for it, I think.
What name brand you go with?
I bought one off Amazon.
Nice.
I bought one off Amazon, and there's only like 3 different companies in the world that make lithium batteries.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just couldn't stomach paying for a label.
No.
Yeah, right.
Does
right.
it have the Bluetooth thing on it where you can connect and see all the?
No, it don't. I don't. All I've done is hook it up and charge it. And I've used it, I guess 5 times now, and every time I click my.
Yeah, that's the truth. Krystal said, "Yeah, they cost money."
Oh, my wife's still on here. I paid $2 for it.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to watch.
Hey, like I wasn't trying to get in trouble today. Yeah, they're expensive. Fishing's expensive, man. If you don't do it because you love fishing, you'll never make a living at it.
No.
I've won almost $35,000 this year, and I bet you I've spent $50,000.
There's Mark from Catfish and Crappie stopping in. Said can't talk because he's on the other live stream, but wanted to say congrats to Mike.
Hey, Mark, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you for coming in, checking us out.
Guys,
Thank you,
don't
buddy.
forget, got the big giveaway going to be here in about 13 minutes. Hashtag TWC gets you entered to win a $100 gift certificate to Tangling with Catfish, courtesy of Jerry Klein. Ooh, that is not good there, 922. Got a horse with abscess both in front hooves. That is not good. That's going to be an unhappy horse. Look like it's getting warmer, Mikey.
It is getting warmer. I like it. Wind's picking up a little bit. You guys getting any wind noise?
No, none at all.
My little contraption works pretty good.
Chucky Morgan getting in on the giveaway. Hey there, Chucky. Good to see you in here, brother.
Not all of us got that cabin like that Damian got.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm digging that. I like it.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's got gutters on it.
Need you one of those RV air conditioners. Put it right up there at the top.
Yeah.
We talked about it.
Put a small heater in the wintertime. Yep, I bet it gets warm up in there.
That's why I try, I own a concrete company, so in the wintertime I get to fish a lot more. And I make a long trip, so I put me a little heater in here and stay cozy.
Nothing wrong with that. We've got a little buddy heater we'll take out on the boat with us, but with it all being open, of course, you got to sit right on top of that heater in order to get anything off of it. And if it gets wind, it'll blow it out. So.
Batteries is what cost me not to fish the King of the Green this year, Damian.
Batteries?
I was out the day before, and I was up in the spot I like to fish. I went to crank and hit the key, and nothing freaking happened.
Oh man!
luckily I had good trolling motor battery, and I was able to use that to get back to the ramp.
All you missed was a miserable day fishing.
Yes,
that day.
my
Well,
leg.
That was the
I caught-
cold day on the water. I was knocking ice off my fishing rods.
Goodness, I know
It-
I caught like 9 fish that day, the day before, so I was excited about it. But
922, you probably missed 2 or 3. Mikey caught a nice blue just about 10, 15 minutes ago. Carrie Ward, hello, Josh, Damian, and Greenwell Fishing. YouTube just put your show on my phone. I wanted to check in. Curious what type of scales y'all are using. Thank you for joining us, Carrie. Well, Mike's using the Whisker Seeker scale. He looks like he's getting that out right now. That's the same one that I use. It's a very good scale, very affordable.
been using,
Damian,
using that skill for what, about 4 or 5 years now?
Let's get that pulled up there. That.
Oh,
Those things
man.
that take a beating too. So
One of the main reasons I like it, you get a big heavy fish on, you can actually hold it and weigh it instead of trying to hold it like this.
And Damian, what scale was it you guys are running?
I'm right. Just a cheaper version here, 110-pound scale. Or 110 pound. I just ordered them off Amazon. They lock. They're accurate though, because when we fished the Bama Blues, I got this little strap I hang here on my cab, and I set my scales in there and weighed my fish, and I knew I weighed my fish on these scales for the Bama Blues, and I come up with like 38.6 pounds, and we wind up weighing in like 139.6 or something.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Pretty accurate.
They go up to that.
What?
Also, I
was weighing each fish
individually. Yeah.
Chris Lee said Dr. Meter scale.
Come on, one more fish.
Get another one going here. Nat Morgan says, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Thank y'all. We're up to 92 thumbs up. Let's get that to, if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, hit that thing. Let's get that thing up to 100. And we've got, waiting for the thing to pop on the screen, UK commentary live from Lloydie if you like rugby. He giving us updates on that. Said Italy smashed Scotland, Ireland, go Ireland. Or overwhelming Jamaica. Halftime 18-2 Rugby League World Cup. You're quite welcome there, Carrie. Thanks for joining us today. Looks like the clouds are moving out on you, Mike.
We had a small chance of rain, but I didn't figure it would do anything.
No, we can't get lucky enough to get rain anymore. So you get that 22. Carrie Ward getting in on a drawing there.
There you go.
TWC. Get you some of those Tanglewood Catfish rods. Those are nice rods. I like those. Carrie Ward full of Chris Lee is full of all kinds of useless info. That's true. We love Chris. We love giving them a hard time, but Chris, good people.
We need a good fish to end the stream. Come on, Damian, hook one.
Okay.
Mikey, Steve says you need to find some 60-foot water.
60 foot. Okay. I don't think I went far enough. I think there's some 60 right down there. The backside of that eddy around that point, I think it hit 60. It's been a few years since I've been down there, but I think it does.
I know we struggled that year we fished the Monsters on the Ohio. We struggled to find anything deeper than I don't remember if it was 18, 20 foot, something like that. We finally found where they were dredging. We found a hole and we anchored up at that hole, and we didn't catch nothing of any size, but we did catch some cats out of there. And Christina had, I think, the biggest gar we've ever had come up alongside the boat. Once the gar moved into the hole, we were done.
Yeah, definitely.
But we had a good time fishing that one. Went through the big weigh-in line, and we had caught this little bitty channel cat. And I'm saying this thing wasn't probably 14, 15 inches long, and I left it in the live well till last. And we got up there to weigh in, and I pulled that thing out like it's giving me a big fit, and I hung that little 15-inch fish on my shoulder. And I said, you just got to own it. You got to have fun with it. So Stan says it's 52 feet there, Mike.
I knew it was kind of deep. I hit I started in the where it was 51 and drug up to 35 now.
It's been a good show today. We had a good
It's been
time.
a good show. Yes, it has.
Anybody that happens to watch this on the replay or whatever, make sure you go back and check out. I mean, you had a lot of people telling their stories of what they went through and how they made it through it, and are stronger people today because of it. Oop. Oh, come on, Chris.
Before we get into that drawing, I just want to make sure to thank everybody again for coming up. Thanks, Steve, for coming up and hanging out with us this morning. That made my day, you coming up and just hanging out with us. Larry from 3+1 come up. Ryan Bortz was in, he's having some battery issues, but I'll send him a text and tell him thanks. Damian, Gilbert, appreciate you guys coming up and fishing.
Yes.
Man, telling your stories, it's just awesome. We all come together and let people see it, and maybe doing this can help somebody. You never know.
That's right.
Josh, thanks for hosting this for us.
Hey, it was an honor, brother.
Everybody in chat, man, I appreciate you guys coming in and out. I know there's a lot going on, but we stayed around the 30 mark all day, and that's cool with me. I don't do any of this YouTube stuff for money or nothing like that. I do it because I love fishing, and I mean, my goodness, come out here and have a little fun, get a couple people to watch. I'm happy as can be. It's been this awesome day with everybody. It's just awesome, man. I don't know what else. Just thank everybody. I really do appreciate you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Thank
Mike
you.
is honored to be able to share this day with you, brother. So
Thank you. Thank you.
get that. Let's see here. Let's go back to our. If you're ready, we'll draw.
Give her a spin.
I've got noon. We've got 23 entries. Let's roll it out here real quick. See who's going to win the $100 gift card. Gene Tillman.
Gene Tillman.
Congrats, Gene. Send Mike a message via email, MikeG47711 at yahoo.com, or get with him on Facebook at Mike Greenwell or Greenwell Fishing. You've won yourself a $100 gift card from Hanging with Catfish. Matt from Wannabe Outdoors said got off TV to come into chat. Say afternoon to everyone. Hello there, Matt. Good to
What's
see
up,
you, buddy.
Mr. Matt? How you doing, buddy?
Billy says congrats again on your sobriety, bumping Mike.
Thank you. Thank you.
Huckleberry said it's an honor to be here with you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. But I am going to get ready to end this out. I did tell the wife I try to get home in time to watch some football. I know I'm going to be a little bit late getting there, but like I said, I just want to thank everybody again for hanging out. We'll see you guys on the next one.
See you, man.
See you, Mike.
Take care, Mike. Ready to kill it off?
Yes, go ahead.